Hi everybody, hi every spirit, welcome very much to the stream. As always here, ready to play Age of Empires 4. Thank you for being here once again. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. We are here to enjoy once again the new DLC of Age of Empires 4. Knights Templars are such an amazing civilization. Like, casting their games, it's so cool. Not only because they have new units and new techs, but because they have so many new units and new techs that their games end up being very different, and they're actually kind of the only mirror match and it's not boring to watch because they can be played in so many different ways. Of course, people are still experimenting a lot with them. For example, we see a lot Principality of Antioch with the Axeman, the throwing Axeman, I mean, not being very efficient, but in certain matchups they are very efficient. So I'm playing on high view, which I will ban after this match, if I remember correctly, because it's still kind of a bad map to play, but it's not the worst map. It's alright. I mean, it's alright. Like, you know, it's alright. It's alright. It's cool. It's chill. It's chill. I wish you a beautiful weekend as well. Make sure to focus on yourself and in your personal space, if you can, of course, because it's the weekend. It's the time to end of being weak. Focus on being strong. Oh, it's the first time we're playing against Malins, I believe, on the new DLC. I think we haven't played against them yet. So I think we go to TC to keep up with their ego, maybe even 3 TC. Mandemans.
Mandes, Vado. Escolto.
Escoltou.
Bene. Exploro. Escolto.
Pero, sì. Edifico.
Ensala. Escolto. Chierte. Chierte. Vado. Chierte. Parat. Si. Bene.
Alright, where's their gold? Where is their first pit mine?
Cavallo.
I would like to know, sir.
Exploro. Cavallo. Escolto.
Me?
Ensala. Vado. Vado. Escolto. Si. Mandes. Si.
Oh, it's in the back. Oh, that's good. That's really good for them.
Escolto.
Ubi vado?
Ensala. Chierte.
Very hard for us to attack that.
Si. Escolto. Bene. Vado.
Che?
Exploro. Bene.
Ah, they're scouting this side already.
Finini. Vado. Vado. Parat. Si. Parat. Bene. Mandes. Cavallo. Escolto.
Quod?
Escolto. Mandeman.
Vado caver.
Ensala. Escolto.
Che?
And we go... Hospitalier?
Parat. Capere.
Mandes. Si.
See! Welcome everybody, welcome.
Escolto.
How we doing?
Escolto.
Escolte. Mason.
Parat. Si. Parat. Chierte. Mandes. Vado. Ensala. Si.
Let's go. Let's get it. Bro, did you watch Cristiano Ronaldo's goal today? What a banger. Our camel still got it.
Vado.
Our camel goat still got it. What a banger. What a strike. And do you know the teenage Portuguese boy playing for Porto, Rodrigo Moura? He also scored a banger today against Casa Pia.
Exploro. Escolto.
They were insane. I only saw one goal from Ronaldo. There was more.
Si.
I only saw the free kick out outside the box.
Respecté.
Holy shit.
Respect. Cursor obéant. Si voles.
Civilis. He scored the brace. I didn't see that. Bro, why can't he do that in Portugal, in the Portuguese national team? In the Portuguese national team, he thinks he's Bernardo Silva, he thinks he's Bruno Fernandes, he's playing like a 10.
Grand court. Ked Mendes.
I'm always saying, bro, he needs to be what we call in Portugal a pinheiro, which is a pine tree. You just stay in the box, waiting for the ball, and then you smash it in. Just like that. But no, he has to be Ronaldinho type shit. Wait, oh, never mind.
Io ma sono la cose.
Si. Comprendo. Cursor
Yeah, you have to see the goal from Rodrigo Moura as well against Casa Pia today. Just to search on YouTube Porto versus Casa Pia. It was the only goal of the match. Portugal needs a good leadership and management in coaching staff, or they're gonna regret wasting these nights. Bro, true. Bro, especially everybody's pissed because we have a Spanish man, which like we don't hate, but we have a healthy rivalry, and he's ruining our fucking generation. He did the same with okay, Belgium did got some good results with Roberto Martinez, that's true, but sometimes they also play very slow. And people are not enjoying how Portugal is playing right now.
Comme Mendes.
People are like, even with Fernando Santos, which we call the terrorism ball, we were happier because we got the fucking Euros with Fernando Santos. With Roberto Martinez, we're gonna get fucking semi-finals of Nations League.
Quel d'abord? Io ma sono la...
Roberto Martinez, nah, it's not. He's a fraud. And he's receiving so much money.
Cavallo ici.
But the previous Portuguese federation leader, he was like super corrupt. More than usual, you know. So I'm pretty sure a cut of Roberto Martinez paycheck is going to him.
Respecté.
Oh, they're going pro scouts.
Ambulo.
Okay.
Si somes.
CISO mess.
Ben effect.
Si. Perfecté.
Parats pour la bourra.
Si.
I didn't even scout his other deer. Is it close to the base?
Grand court. Si.
And there is a second pit mine, maybe not online yet.
Caval parat.
Quet me. Vado la
Cursor obéance.
Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Ked Mendes.
Oh, wait. Horseman.
Cursor obéance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe he's not going for the air yet?
Si.
Oh, he's here now.
Les Malsons sont ici.
Hospitalier arrived. Try to push and kill the air in self first. He'll never see it. It's true! Right. Ah, shit. I should have reminded that.
Parat.
Because it's very hard to see. It's actually so true. Well, I'm waiting for... Okay, we can play like this. Oh, I should have done that so earlier. That would have been so funny, legit. Horseman! Help! Help! No, don't go. Bro, they need to get rid of the A move attacks wolves. It's so annoying.
Cursor obéance. Perfecté.
Bro, my scout died. Fuck.
Bene. E ce li mandemanti. Cos'è sarà massonato?
Okay, with the 9 pro scouts.
Compagnon. Bien.
Tutto di te. Vado lavorare.
Qued, mais
Speranza.
Scaraf in aman. Odite, sì.
Ascolti bene.
curseur obéissance.
Chascu Mectons nos en l'avoué. Pardon.
Oh, hello.
Tutto di te.
Into the farms, brothers.
Col materia.
Attention. In avant, servientes.
So, wait, where are they going?
Cavallo ici.
Is my second deer over there?
Comme grande course. Quid d'amour? Escolte, beh.
Bene.
Caval parade. Comprendo.
Tourmal. Vale. Parier et
Odite, servi. Obeio.
No, they're just going after my builds.
Parade pour
Which is okay, we have second TC. Right.
Tutto di te. Labour Speranza.
What?
Cavalario.
I just want... Oh, no, that's okay, that's okay.
Cavallio.
Because I don't know where my second deer is. Oh shit, wrong button.
Sì. Parodio.
Non question Provença.
tous audité. Certaines têtes, attention. La
Vino, sì. Colonnes Parentis.
La bourse Pérance. Dames des retournards.
Ascolti bene.
And now I want to go castle.
Anos la carna.
Buon lavoro.
L'enquête perfectée.
Because he made a lot of scouts,
Six hommes.
but he's not getting... He might be getting my other deer, which I don't know what it is.
Ite.
Si, ambulo.
Vedordil bene. Dicet. Oye.
Presente la... Vade, l'enquiers.
Sì. Odio. Grazie. Attention.
La porte Pérance. Quid mais?
Oh, I forgot about the pilgrims. Damn it. First game of the day, guys.
Bene odi. Adens for battaglia.
Nos gestes de trait.
Our villagers have more HP because of our age up choice, which is nice.
Attention. In avant. Odite.
Mendes.
It's right here. They're not getting it. Did they give... No, they're just trying to raid me.
Ascolti bene.
Contra et contra me.
Colonne.
Vito. Si.
Comme me.
Colonnes sont ici. Dames des retournards. Espérance. Si. Sito.
Demande. Comme il trenca. Tutto di te.
Parade.
Parade pour
Hein?
venir.
Tourmal.
Quid d'acial pour la materia.
Labour Speranza.
Okay, first pilgrim is out.
Mendes quid.
Odite. Sito.
L'enquier, mes coups.
Les plaies.
Bene odi. In avant.
Tourmal. Vito Vado. Nos gestes de trait.
Ite.
Alright.
E ce li mandemanti. Come sono le cose?
Damn! Bro, they've made so many scouts.
Bonne labour.
Let's keep making some spearmen while we can,
Barracks pour labourard.
just to defend ourselves.
Massonata.
Baraque pour venir.
And then we age up.
Escolte bene.
We need a lot of farms once that year runs out.
Barracks pour venir. Vado labourard.
And I'll start getting some stone for fortresses.
Attention, vite.
Because now we can really deny anything. I want heavy spearmen, of course.
Elle commande gauche.
Quid me? Allez.
Attention. Against for bataillon. Elle commande gauche. In avant, servientes. Cavallari, in avant, servientes. Bene audite. Bene. Audite, servientes.
Let's go for some relics as well.
Soigne nos attentes. Menace.
Advertence.
And actually, once we have the upgrades, we'll push his base, because he has no way to defend us.
Ici, noble. Allons. Allons, Sparran.
Attendez les commandements, madame.
Que faut-il donc besoigner?
Jeunesse,
Vestiaire de mouet.
Doucement.
compagnon, voyez bien. Ainsi soit-il. J'obtempère à vos appuis.
Rogne besoigne expect.
Ici, nobles commandements.
L'ancien, non, à votre ordonnance.
Oui.
Faut-il faire?
Annonce. Augmenton.
Les commandements.
Manance, reste à œuvrer.
Fix, je ne suis obéi à votre commandement. Cesse pour aller de vos espèces. Jusqu'à l'ennemi.
Nos attentes, madame.
Oyez.
Compagnons, voyez les avions moués.
Nos archives.
Ici, nobles commandements.
Viens, viens. Attendez les commandements.
Les commandements.
Faut-il faire?
Let's go relics. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Soyez
Les avions moués.
Besoigne après.
Jeunesse Ligier. Venez d'avions. Compagnons, voyez bien.
Ah, you went for Rimba.
Compagnons, j'ai besoin. À 7 mètres en armée. Avant.
Ordonnances.
Oyez bien, correct, l'ancien.
Compagnons, reste par ainsi.
Amongst the Mustafa, they are stronger than us. We need archers to counter that, actually.
Advertence, tout le monde.
Vassaille de... L'ancien, comme il vous dira. Reste suisse de vos civouets.
But they have no ranges, which is good. So no advantage.
Dites de votre plaisir.
Que faut oyez tout le monde. Pour les ordonnances. Besoigne fait.
Yeah, those guys don't get bro, they don't get selected with all military.
pas aussi donc besoigneux.
Overfaltrij. Oil, mestier de mouet. Giovanni Basti. Attendez les commandements, man. Voyez mouet besoin.
Almost getting a fortress. Let's get more gold.
Or le ferai-je.
More relics.
Un besoin.
Besoigne à faire.
The pilgrims are still going.
Overfaltrij. Oh yes.
More houses. More archers. We have enough stone.
Tout le monde. Vais à la mine.
Oil, messieurs des mouets.
Dites de votre plaisir.
Oyez les ordonnances. Allons, ça tresse tous.
Upgrade the archers.
Oil,
Veici,
mestier de
Vedesvus, et si des Spartans. Compagnon.
We have a villager. Need that.
De pas aussi donc besoigneux.
Eyetscu, Alcus Tresvus,
More farms.
Oyet, Veici, commandement.
Advertance, tout le monde. Dialo.
Oyet, Vei, obéis au commandement. Veici, laisse comment. Le feu avec Torsnus à la voie, bien brillamment.
Let's go over there.
Que faut-il donc?
Pour vos servir. Joy bien votre
Grab that relic.
reste suisse de votre servir.
Grab that relic.
À Parmay. Longtemps battu.
Let's get those guys to heal a little bit.
Ainsi comme le volet. Eyetscu, Guerre à Parmay. Avec Torsnus à la voie, bien brillamment. Soyez Vedesvus, et si des Spartans. Oyez, Veici, j'obtempère. Acus Tresvus, notation.
Nice healing. Oh, no, it's there. It's they that are healing.
Archer Tresvus, Archer, j'obtempère. Archer, prenons Rosa. Archer, pour la besoin. À l'adversaire.
Un besoin. Oui, d'avec.
Third relic in the house.
Archer, obéis au commandement. Archer, Tresvus, j'emmène la poêle de la porte. On va servir.
Reste pour la besoin, menace. Marche arrière.
Eyetscu, Acus Tresvus,
Yeah, now we heal.
Besoin de nos attaques.
Excusez-moi. Archer, prenez vos armes. Sire, Veici, le ferai-je donc. Archer, lui. Archer, si, calmez. Soyez dominus feus.
Menace, reste à eux. Leurs bâtisses.
Bonne besogne expect.
Anderson, chevalier! Pensez comme le bondreux! Chef! Incontinent! Arches Metspos, nos allons! Tous sommes prêts! Assaillez vos armées! Nos allons! Je suis votre serveur! Sommes incontinent! Tous sommes prêts! Sommes je commande!
Manance, prenez guerre puissance, Manance.
Bien vos oreilles.
What? Oh, that's the pilgrims.
Avertisez votre oreille! Compagnon! Quels sont vos habits?
Nice healing. Faster production.
Advertance de le monde.
Voyez jouer, besoigne.
GG. Let's go. Let's go. Well done. Well done. Good win. Good win. GG. GG. The switch to archers is really good. Left him with no answers because he was going Musafadis. Yeah, it was a good choice. The Musafadis beat the spearman and the heavy spearman, but not the archers. Yeah, we got more. He was able to keep our villagers' numbers low though, and they were able to get 1k more food than us, but we got 6k more wood. They also got more than 3k more gold than us. They were on. Yeah, I should have attacked more the pit mines, but I was too busy defending from the scouts and whatnot. But their economy didn't really scale because no cow boom. They were on the deer, so they didn't win professional scouts. Okay. GG. Good game, good game. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Later today, we are going to be casting some matches as well. We have new cast games on our YouTube channel. So type in the chat !YouTube to reach the YouTube channel. We also have Variety YouTube channel, which is mainly featuring Pokemon content, but also some Age of Empires, some Football Manager content as well. Welcome, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Are you guys still struggling with House of Lancaster? I was watching a little bit of Killer Pigeon's stream today, and he was casting some games, and he was tired of House of Lancaster. Chat was tired of House of Lancaster. Even
Good
though
luck. Have fun.
Demo lost with House of Lancaster to Beastie, everybody was still like, oh, House of Lancaster again, you know. Totally understandable. Because it wasn't about the stats or like being broken or not. It's about like being bored or like stale gameplay. HRE. Against HRE, it's very hard for us to go second TC though. It just gives them too much. It just gives them too much time to do whatever they want. It's the same player. Scout, go, go, go.
Mendes? Si. Parat. Vado. Si.
What? Edifico.
Parat. Si. Bene. Si. Escolto. Cavallo. Vado. Exploro. Escolto. Chierte. Ensala. Vado. Chierte. Escolto. Cavallo.
Fini.
Right?
Andes? Si. Vado. Escolto. Bene. Si. Exploro. Escolto. Vado.
Is this? That's my deer, right? It's so. It's really bad
Cavallo. Ensala.
position for us to go. No, I think that's their deer.
Bene.
That's so far away from my base.
Vado.
Escolto.
Parat. Quiete.
Bro, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will receive hardcore mode in 2 days. It's gonna be, bro, it's gonna be insane. Like, not only it's about the thing about, I don't know if it's like WoW, where you die, you have to start over, or if it's just like more difficult. Because, for example, the map, it will not work. As in, you don't know where you are, you have to ask for directions. You can see your HP or your stamina. You can't see the sword menu, like when you're attacking and stuff.
Mais...
Capere. Smandes. Quiete.
It's gonna be insane. Shout out to the people that will be playing that. It's gonna be crazy. I'll be watching some. I don't think I will. Just me playing in normal mode was already having some troubles. Playing in hardcore mode it will be even more difficult. Holy shit.
Cavallo. Explorons. Parat. Bene. Mandes. Ensala.
Let's check their base.
Parat. Explorons. Caval parat.
Mandemans, colones. Vado labura.
Caval parat. Oye, oye. Comprendes. Est fait. Comprendo.
And where is their base?
Mandes. Comme Mandes.
There we go. Aachen.
Comprendo.
Where is their gold? That's right there.
Si. Cavallo ici. Cursor obéissance. Si voleis. Cum grande course.
Quedme.
Qued Mandes. Cavallo ici.
I love these birds. I don't know if you guys can listen to them. It's like woodpeckers.
Ambulo.
I love the sound that they make.
Veillance l'ennemi.
Barracks pour la bourre. Posez servi. Espero tu mandement.
Est
Are they getting pro scouts? No, they don't have enough people on gold for that.
Labour Spérance.
Qued Mandes.
La Espérance.
Comme Mandes.
Commandes.
Escolte.
Caval parat. Cum grande course. Cursor obéissance. Oye, oye.
Obéio.
Toutes audite.
Si. Qued ordine. Rock head.
Et chili mandemans.
Spero tu mandement. Ok.
Second mandement. Dolme bien. Que l'io uccideri.
Les Malsons sont ici.
Traite de l'ennemi.
That's one veil down. What?
Movamos valecus.
Pilgrims.
Comme audite militaire. Quitamus. Si, comprendo. Attention. Novos ordines.
Quid me?
Est facile, cavalier.
They had somebody here. Yeah.
Comme montes. Pace move. Ordine tequites in avant. Dolme bien. Sibolies. Parat pour venir. Sibolies. Orchest.
Right. Okay.
Pace move. Si.
They have one idle villager over there. Let's attack the Aachen. They have speedman over there. Let's go to the other side.
Audit est facile, cavalier.
Found some archers.
Attention. Quitamus.
Si, comprendo.
Io debello l'ennemi.
Veillance l'ennemi.
Nice.
Sibolies, come.
Are they farming? No, it's just Aachen design.
Les Malsons.
Charge! Charge, bro! They weren't charging! Because they just charged, I guess.
Sibolies.
Spearman running faster than my cavalry.
Facile.
Sure.
Attention. Quitamus.
Nobody on the gold.
Vitesse.
Let's bamboozle the speedrun there on the forest. Oh, I didn't see my deer. I don't know where my deer are.
Mauvais.
F.
Ordine comme Mondes.
La bourse Perrin.
You have to move to berries after that.
Audit.
We bamboozle the speedman. We go back.
Arco Para.
Attention. Non, est facile. Cavalier.
Près de la bourse.
Do we start farming?
Orchestre. Pace mauvais.
Charge! Tu-tu-du-du. No, the right. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's another villager down.
Est facile.
Oh, fuck.
Forte bene.
No food.
Ordine tenet. Second.
Tuts audite. Por colic.
Attention. Si. Comprendo. Comme Mondes. Chevalier. Second mandement.
Can I could bamboozle the spearman again.
Pace mauvais.
Quémande.
Oh, well.
Dolmelier. Comme Mondes.
Barak Porvenir.
Ordine tenet. Equites.
They have no vills on gold. They have nobody on gold.
Audit. Chevaliers.
Oh, can I strike this villager here? Charge! No, okay. We'll produce speedrun as we age up, just in case they push. No, we'll produce archers, I mean, just in case they push with the speedrun.
Facile, cavalier.
What the hell is with the scout doing? What the dog doing?
Pace mauvais.
Oh, they're going professional scouts.
Equites.
What the dog doing?
Quitamus. Quitamus. Audit. Second mandement. Chevaliers. Comme Mondes. Es facile, cavalier. Attention. Pace mauvais.
Mondes Qued.
Dolmelier.
Qued me.
Orchestre. Comme Mondes. Obedo. Si. Comprendo. Red orden.
And here we go. Heavy speedman. Aha! I see, I see.
Kill. C'est de l'ennemi. Orchestre.
La bourse Perrance.
Calme bien. Second.
Bro, I'll do what Shevake said on the last game. I'm killing the deer on the stealth forest.
Si. Comprendo. Chevalier. Quitamus.
To the stealth forest. Come on, deer.
Si. Comprendo.
Oh, dear.
Ordine tenet. Comme
There we go.
Mondes. Si. Comprendo.
Let's attack their gold once again. Upgrade that. Upgrade that.
Que faut-il donc besoigner?
Oh, fuck. I don't know where my deer is.
Attendez. Je suis votre serveuse. Je veuille pour votre service. Obéis, certesse.
I want to get relics.
Oyez les
Let's
ordonnances.
get them.
Soyez
And I want to keep raiding
votre courage, compagnon.
as well. Well, it should be here, right?
Incontinent.
Some of the deer should be there.
Archers, archères, allons priement.
Oh, me frappe.
Je suis votre serveuse.
We're just going in blind.
Les comme Achetsmets vos armouets. Mon or est d'obéir. Mon armouet mène votre way. Soyez prêts. C'est comme vos voldres.
Besoigne.
Oh, there you go. Found it.
C'est comme.
Archers, oyez commandement.
Soyez votre yetz vos armouets.
Oyez tout le monde. Leurs bâtiments.
Achetsmets incontinent. Oh non.
Oh, vestiaire de mouet. Que faut-il donc besoigner?
Oh, we have deer here in the back, bro. In the back, in the back.
Archers, si, comme le
Je suis votre serveuse.
à 7 mètres devant. Si est.
Attendez. Pour votre service.
Pour ne pas trahir.
Dicte votre plaisir.
Attendez, apertisets vostre courage, compagnon. Accesmets avant, compagnon. Retrayets vos amouets. Quand je commande, avant.
Oops. Okay, we killed a lot of vills.
Mon arc est prêt.
Reste suisse de votre service.
We're getting relics.
J'aurai bien votre plaisir.
Oyez, tous le monde.
Getting barracks.
Voyez aussi comme vos voldrez.
Donnez moi pour votre service.
L'heure, quand je commande, avant.
Coréou, Arson et Brest.
L'ennemi nous archers!
De vers Ulf Foltil Archer.
Overfall
Cesse de vertu.
Soyez apertisets obéir, sin continent. L'heure, accesmets vos. Oh non, je ris de vos forces. On a way, maigne, anguique.
Nice. Oh, we have no blacksmith. Heavy spearman. Oh, that's a villager. The fuck, Vil?
Accesmets vos. Attendez, les retrayets vos amouets.
Didn't I have another priest? Oh, it's right here.
Versailles. Baillez moins besoin.
Ende.
Compagnon, avant.
Archer, Archer, en la voie.
Sommes 16 le temps
Voyez,
d'Achertes.
Reste obéi au
Attendez, un besoin.
Besoin à faire. Votre
L'heure est de besoin.
On the Guerpis, Archer. Des enemies trouvé.
Blacksmith. Heavy spearman coming through as well.
De vers Ulf Foltil Archer. Balance Brest.
Now they went Borgrave, so we have to accumulate some units.
À votre commandement.
There is a boar here, I'm just not seeing it.
Advertance de le monde.
Reste suisse de votre service. À part main.
Je veux voir. J'irai. L'heure est de besoin. Laisse-moi une personne.
Huh? Heavy spearmen are great to there we go. Wait, that's 15? Alright, we don't. They are great to just resist in general. Dive the base. To just tank, that's what I meant. We need another monastery. There we go. Huge damage.
Pour vous servir.
Acest met
Certes. Je suis votre
Soyeți porvos acest met vos cum compagnon.
Let's kill his army.
Si cum vos vos incompti voyeți, je suis votre l'heure est de besoin acest met actondeți les commentaires.
Ennemi foudroyé!
Soyeți si cum vos voldreis. L'heure est si cum vos voldreis.
Let's get more pilgrims. Let's start farming. GG. Let's go. Well played, guys. Well played. Good damage with the cavalry. Good age up with, while making some archers. Grabbing the relics, switching it to crossbow, switching it to heavy spearman. Kept raiding with the cavalry as well. Well done, well done. Now we'll wait a little bit not to queue into this player again. Just not to be annoying. Yeah, we killed a lot of villagers. And they still got a good amount of deer though. But we got 2k more food, 1k more wood, and almost 3k more gold. Because the icon placement wasn't really great, it only got wood. No gold, maybe some food with if the sheep were on this side. Oh, and they got deer as well, so that also works. Yeah, we were now on the board. That would give insane. Yeah, our economy was really good right now. Because we have a awesome army and still a lot of in the bank to work with. We would start the farm transition now, where they have 4 relics. Yeah. Let's wait a little bit just to not queue into this player again. We already diamond. Let's get it. Okay, I think we go to queue. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah. Downvote high view. Let's go. Into another game, guys. Let's get it. 2 good wins with Knights Templars. And so now to try and play some old Civs, because Professional Scouts got nerfed, and I want to see how they... How some of the old Civs that got some changes, like Byzantines, for example, I want to see how they feel right now. On the other day, I really wanted to play Zushi, but then I ended up not playing. But it could be good as well. Cliffside.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go. Let's get it. Here we could go horses or sergeants, because it's so close to the base of the enemy. I just don't like to be aggressive with sergeants because it's so easy to counter them with archers, and archers are way cheaper than the sergeants. The Indian guys today. I don't know. Oh, Malins again? Don't tell me it's the same player, bro. I waited. It's still early. They will come in. Actually, I have good news because I made a awesome curry today. Now I want to tell them my experience. No, it's not the same player.
Escolto. Vado. Bene. Sì. Sì.
Ascolto. Che? Ma sono.
Parat. Vado.
We have Deer in the back.
Sì.
There we go.
Chiette. Mandes. Vado.
Vado.
Escolto.
Shh.
Ensala. Escolto. Chiette. Vado.
And we see our other deer over there. Okay. Alright.
Cavallo.
When more fauna in AoE4, guys? We need cougars, pumas, cheetahs, zebras, hippos,
Sì.
foxes, rabbits. You know?
Vado.
We need like maps with vultures, and if you kill deer, the vultures go and eat the deer. That no, maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. We don't need that. It will be cool, but maybe we don't need that.
Escolto.
Bro, we need crows. Imagine there is crows in the forest, and crows like they remember when you attack them. So if you attack the crows and you come back there, they attack you.
Vado.
Sharks on water maps. Yes, we need sharks and whales. Then the whales will like, and then they can crash on your boats. Yeah, that will be legit. Also, I think it could be cool for water maps to, of course, still have the water fights, but focus more on water exploration and have like waves and bad weather, and then you have to actually skillfully sail. I don't know if that can be done with the technology, because I think water fights are very very bad, very not exciting. So if instead of the skill being fighting on water, the skill could be exploring. For example, that's where the Portuguese would really... I mean, Portuguese also were very good at fighting on water, but their skill was on exploring. I mean, we already have swamps eating shit. True, bro, I remember that day. Swamps eating the boats. Yeah. Yeah, whales crashing into the boats. I would say Kraken, but that's Age of Mythology realm. So let's not get the Kraken in here. But like some whirlpools, some bad weather on water and stuff like that. I think it would be nice.
Escolto. Bene. Vado.
So is the Malin player going professional scouts? Professional. Super. Shout out to Frank, his voice actor, the old one. One of the best voice actors. Yeah, and yesterday I started watching Fire Force, and one of the characters has the Zoro voice actor, but not so deep. It's very interesting and weird at the same time. French versus Delhi on Marshlands, we'll never forget. It was insane. Oh, Saharan! Saharan Trade Network.
See? Cavallo ici.
Okay. Oh, because it protects... No, it does not protect that one.
Cum grand course. Courseur au ambulo. Cavale parat.
Fire Force, I've only liked the Etchi.
Si volé.
Hey, is that like the sex appeal? It doesn't have a lot, actually. Of course it has. Almost every anime has, but it's not a lot.
Tuts odite. Io ma sono la cosa.
Courseur obéi. Oye, oye. See?
Oh wait, we need more views on food. Hold on.
Toute solidité.
Cavale parat. Cum grand course.
For example, people really like Dan 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 Dan, which I also enjoy. But for me, Dan 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 it's way weirder. Because it's like a high school environment and then they have a lot of weird shit. The girl getting naked. First, she doesn't get naked.
Cavale parat. Espèce.
And second, it's like... It's not all the time. Like I'm on episode 10 and that happened in like 4 episodes. And it's like... Very... Very little.
Io ma sono la cosa.
It's not that crazy
Courseur obéi.
at all.
La vie
Commandes.
Parat pour venir. Eceliman
Let's go.
Courseur obéissance.
Steel Ball Run anime. I didn't see the teaser, but... Well, let's say Stone Ocean didn't left a great impression. It was still good, but Netflix is really cutting corners, and I don't like that. Because JoJo, it's one anime that you need all the details, bro. You need all the juice. You can't be cutting corners on JoJo. You can't. You know?
Vado labora.
And Netflix really cut some corners on Stone Ocean. Which was still cool, but could have been better. Could have been way better. For example, there was like no back characters. You know, the characters too. They didn't put Netflix on the teaser, so maybe Netflix isn't involved anymore. Okay, that's some good news. Those are some good news, actually. Yes, yes, indeed, sir. Okay, let's see what's their plan. Or maybe they'll just fast castle because they have Saharan Trade Network.
Courseur obéissance. Cavale parat. Kedmandes.
Or are they professionally scouting? Maybe they are here.
See? Cavallo ici.
Grande squad.
Kedmandes. Cavallo ici.
Oh, they're in second TC. Interesting, second TC Malians. I like that.
Cavale parat. Comprendo. See? Commandes. Esfect. Perfecte.
And they're going... Is that archers? No, it's jav throwers. Are they going mass jav throwers?
Courseur obéi. Oye, oye. Courseur obéi. Cum grand groupe.
Well, we're getting some horses.
Comprendo.
Squad labour.
Kedmandes. Ambulo.
Are they getting cows as well?
Ambulo.
Labour spérance.
Courseur obéissance. See? Oye, oye.
Parat pour venir.
Now they're on berries. They are now on speedrun as well. I mean, it makes... You have certain trade work in the back. No, that might be Musofadi, actually. Do we go double stable to pump more horses?
Requiem simplement. Causes era massona.
See? Effect.
Squad labour.
Because if they go Mustafa, they're gonna need a lot of horses.
Udite, in avant.
Yeah, those guys not being selected is a bit annoying.
Quel est votre plaisir?
Bene, udite. Dite.
Oh, oh, I forgot about the pilgrims again. Dude.
Ecceliman le mat.
Sì. Perfecte.
Attention.
Cursor obéant.
Ouais, sunt, vos commandement.
Cavale parat. Cavallo ici.
Compagnon, reste forage. Chascuns en sa place.
Mandes. Comprendo. Cavale parat.
Okay, so are they making Spearman or Musafadi?
Cursor obéant. Si volé.
Range defense.
Si. Ambulo. Si. Espect.
They have blacksmith. Actually can't see.
Perfect.
Escoute, cavalario.
Cavale parat. Si volé. Cursor obéant.
Quedme. Vado labura.
Cavallo ici.
Quedme.
Mandes. Oye, oye. Mandes.
It's Spearman, I guess.
Si. Ambulo.
Licenz down, vos guerre.
Si. Cursor obéant. Cavallo ici.
Okay, 3 rams should do the work.
Cavale par expect.
They're not professionally scouting.
Compagnon,
Yeah, these guys need to be in the control group because I can
chascuns,
I can select them remotely.
Vado labura.
Barak Borbé. Mandes.
licenz down, vos guerre.
Quedme, Movenskito.
Cavale parat.
Escolte bene. Vado labura.
Cavale parat. Perfecte.
Sussin Romans.
Tutti instruments movent.
Pres, compagnon, licenz down.
Quiete, caval. Ensal. Bene, udite. In avant, serviette.
Compagnon, reste forage. Compagnon, reste forage. Quel est
Escolte bene. Ecceli.
compagnon, reste
Instruments parats. Udite, quitte.
Tous audite. Cose
licenz down, vos guerre.
Sommes parats. Cara, cavala parats. Obeio. Cavalarios parats.
Chascuns,
Cavalario parats.
compagnon,
No, no, yeah.
Quiete, obeio. Tutti udite. Cos'è sarà massonata? Quiete, caval. Licenzi, carapo,
Okay, PC destroyed.
Colones requient mandement.
Obeio.
compagnon, licenz down, vectons not.
Bene. Nos traien!
Ex-
Quiete, cavalarios, quitamus.
Où est ma besoin?
Cavalarios parats. Escolte bene. Quiete, cavals. Si. A calque, cavalarios. Ensala! Gara formata.
Licenz down, vos guerre.
Escolte bene. Io ma sono
Parats. Ensala. Bene. Obeio. Mitraille.
buon lavoro.
A calque, cavalario. Bene. Cavalario. Quitamus. Obéions. Et chez les pieds, caval. In avant, cavalario. With me. Toute solité. Vado labura. Cavalarios para. In avant, cavalarios. Paras. Odio. Reste. Speranza. Cara formati. Escolte bene. Cos'è sarà massonata? Cavalarios. A calche, cavalario. Odio.
L'amour Spérance.
Buon laburo.
Tous audite.
Piede, caval. Sostiens. Piede, caval. Huele. Mande squad. Cara formata. Bene.
Alright.
Odio.
Nice, that's so much damage, bro.
Cavalarios parat. Cavalarios.
Good, good, good.
Parat. Ensala.
Tous audite. Cos'è sarà massonata?
Sus instrument. J'ai besoin.
Let's go relics as well.
On me fa au train.
J'ai besoin. Piquet, die Gevolchers sont prêts.
And I want the crossbows
Ainsi soit-il.
to come in strong.
La mort à plus de version. Une volte que la nuit. Advertance de le monde. Die Gevolchers sont prêts.
Oops.
Die Gevolchers, escouten. Gevolchers, soyez prêts.
Ah ouais. Vestiaire de moi.
Les Gevolchers, ainsi soit-il. Les Gevolchers. Oyez les ordonnances. Oyez tout le monde.
Giovanni.
Gevolchers. En avance pour l'avouer. Gevolchers, nos allons. Gevolchers. Un besoin. Dictez-moi une Versailles. Die Gevolchers.
Bayez moi besoin.
Attention, compagnon.
Yeah, I want a bunch of stone as well.
Attendez, un besoin. De l'ennemi. Die Gevolchers, escoute Volchers, à pleine course. Compagnon, oyez. J'espère. Au belay, nous gueule. Avant. Versailles. Reste pour la besogne, manance.
Oh shit.
Compagnon, reste pour la besogne. Longtemps facile demeurer.
Ah ouais. Vestiaire de moi.
Compagnon, reste pour la commande avant. Si comme votre l'heure est de besoin. Apertisez votre appareil, compagnon.
Advertance. Si, comme volette.
Ist tous ainsi comme vos voldrez. Ah, excusez-moi. Oui. Bonne besogne, est fait.
Ah ouais. Vestiaire. Advertance, tout le monde. On me fa au train. Oyez les ordonnances.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Bonne besogne de fait.
infiltraire. Die Chevauche, die Quetz, vos arroués. Chascu boule d'avance, oui à trait.
Bonne besogne expect.
Il n'y faut que la vie. Nous allons.
Oh yes, just the moment. Oh yes,
Okay, good
à
job.
votre commandement.
Chevaucheur, chevaucheur, à pleine course.
Dites de votre plaisir.
Anémis marchi.
Ouais,
Il n'y faut. Nous allons. Chevaucheur.
pour vos servir.
Die Chevaucheurs sont prêts. Die Quetz, vos arroués.
Oyez les ordonnances. Chose à
Je
la
laisse
Bastille.
parer.
Advertance de demande.
Oh yes, les ordonnances.
Mais ici, les chevaucheurs et chevaucheurs, on arrange pour l'avouer.
Manuel Raspi.
Chevaucheur, die Quetz, vos arroués. Il n'y faut que nous allons. Chevaucheur.
We did a lot of good damage. They have no cow boom.
Advertance, tout le monde.
Die Chevaucheurs, si obéissent à vos commandements. Die Vues de Sester. J'en père à vos services.
Bonne besogne.
Chevaucheur, soyez prêts. Chevaucheur, chevaucheur, on arrange pour l'avouer. Il n'y faut que la chevaucheur. On arrange pour l'avouer. Les chevaucheurs, chevaucheurs, on arrange pour l'avouer. Les chevaucheurs bleus, chevaucheurs. Les couettes vont avouer. Les chevaucheurs, chevaucheurs. Les chevaucheurs sur les couettes vont avouer. Chevaucheurs, on arrange.
Oh, bro. We can't even kill them with horsemen now. Okay, nice healing. Thanks, yeah. Thanks, devs, for this. Ranged units with extra movement speed. Always a mistake. Always. There is no two ways about it.
À pleine course, les chevauches, j'y besoin. Et mon destrier sonne prêt. Il n'y faut que la vie. Pour les chevaucheurs, chevaucheurs, à pleine course.
Déjà.
C'est quoi cette chose, là, je commande? Les tiennes, si vert, chevaucheurs, si obéissent à votre commandement.
But I think we got them.
Il n'y faut l'ennemi. J'y besoin. Chevaucheurs, à pleine course. De l'ennemi. Chevaucheurs, à pleine course. Si obéissent à votre commandement.
Oh, bro. Why is this a thing? This is so bad.
Les ordonnances.
Base à la mine.
Les chevaucheurs, j'obtempère à vos avis. Les chevaucheurs, 7 mètres aux armées. Les chevaucheurs, chevaucheurs, les guidouilles de ces chevaucheurs. On arrange pour l'avouer. Les chevaucheurs, ainsi soit-il.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Il n'y faut le piquet, vos arroués. Chevaucheurs, nous allons. Chevaucheurs, il n'y faut que la vie. Chevaucheurs, on arrange pour l'avouer. Piquet, vos arroués. Les ennemis, voyez, c'est féroce, qui besoin. Les qui besoin. Les chevaucheurs qui obéissent à votre commandement. À chest, chevaucheurs, soyez prêts.
Dites de votre plaisir.
Les chevaucheurs, à pleine course.
If they're going for mass mangonels or something like that.
Nous allons, chevaucheurs.
Oyez les ordonnances. Vécuer Mérias.
Bruh.
Advertance, ça presse tous.
Chevaucheurs, on arrange pour l'avouer. Les chevaucheurs, j'obtempère à vos avis.
Nice. That was lucky though, finding them over there.
Il n'y faut que la vie. Chevaucheurs, soyez prêts.
Nous
Quetz vos arweiz. Vini folk que la givuez de sester. Ainsi novel commandement.
Longtemps va-t-il de...
Die Chevolsche ainsi souhaiti. Die Chevolsche nos allons. Chevolsche compagnol. Gensdarm. Chevolsche givuez de compagnol. Die Chevolsche à pleine course. Chevolsche Quetz vos arweiz. Compagnol. Die Chevolsche
Young Jones, avance nous.
en avance par la voie. Chevolsche en avance par la voie. J'y besoin. Nos allons. Chevolsche. Attends, les Chevolsche j'y besoin. Nos allons. Chevolsche.
Young Jones.
Oh yes,
Oh, bro, this is so stupid. Bro, actually, ranged units are a problem in this game. Like, these ranged units are so hard to stop. And then they also fuck things up with the yeomans.
Chevolsche à pleine course.
oh yes, les ordonnances. Alerte.
Il n'y faut le Quetz vos arweiz.
Now they rebuild the DC here.
Les Chevolsche à pleine course. J'obtiens père à vos advices.
Advertance, tout le monde.
Les Chevolsche j'obtiens père. Les Chevolsche s'y obéissent à votre commandement.
Est-ce votre plaisir?
Excusez-moi. Lance devance nos salaires. Tous de y'a l'oreille.
Les Chevolsche.
Then they go Imperial. Of course.
Oh, me fa au crâne.
Les Chevolsche die Quetz vos arweiz. Chevolsche.
Yeah, message units are most stupidest, yeah. It's the same thing as yeomans. Strong ranged units with fast movement speed.
Il n'y faut que la nos allons.
Right, it's like so dumb.
Chevolsche, soyez die Quetz vos arweiz. Chevolsche, je strike en avance par l'ennemi.
Il veut exploiter. Reste. Anjan de ciel. Si partons nos. Anjan, allez. Oh yeah.
Chaskuns, et roule avant.
Les Chevolsche.
Compagnie un boss blessed.
Oh yes, tout si, comme volet.
Chevolsche, soyez prêts. Nos allons. Chevolsche. Quand Chevolsche.
Yeah, super great design here. Indeed. So, bro, this is so stupid. Because they even do insane damage to men-at-arms.
Derrière moi, tous. Oui, allons ça. Et avant.
Chevolsche, soyez prêts.
Oh, me fa au crâne. Advertance, tous. Oh yes, les ordonnances.
Ainsi novel, régnez, avions au moins.
Un besoin. Oh yes, tout le monde.
because they are faster, they can also dodge mangonel shots.
Advertance, 12 morts.
J'extracte le son de l'ennemi. Comment charger de ce step?
Les ordonnances. Reste toute est la
Because the mangonels are forcing them away. But not, but they're Imperial now. So they just need to get some upgrades and they'll be fine. I think we'll drink this matchup. You need archers, heavy spearmen, but it's too late now. Yeah, I see your point.
Manoir assouvi. Manoir assouvi. Belle.
Bates! Bates! Oyez!
Longue danse.
Les ordonnances.
Brest, Suisse, de bas, si le feu est un toast.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Longue
Bien, sorry.
Secours. Reste pour la besogne maintenant. Oyez tous hommes. L'archirière ouette, reste tous. On jump de siècle.
Les chevaux, je suis au page.
Okay, we need scouts because they are going Musafadi. So they might be able to just surprise us with stealth and then get the mangonels.
On jump de siècle. Ouverti seul content. Et prest. Advertance de monde. Chevalier Bastien.
Chevaux de char.
Reste tout est. On jump de siège. On ouverti seul content. L'ennemi nos archis.
The fortress have tower vision? I'm not sure, to be honest.
On jump de appartement. Ici, laisse comme un
Chevaux de char. En pleine course. Les chevaux de char. Chevaux de char.
Reste pour la besogne, Manance.
Yeah, but they bring Musafadis to snipe the mangonels.
Les chevaux de char sont prêts.
Guida, reste cool. Lors bâti, je sais.
Il ne faut qu'au page à votre commandement. Les chevaux de char sont prêts. Nos annonces. Chevaux de char. Chevaux de char. Les chevaux de char sont prêts.
Arme sort du fond.
Donc besoigné.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Les chevaux de char sont prêts. Un petit fighting. Qui quoi
Let's go, mass mangoes.
Votre commandement. Manœuvre. Chevalier Bastien.
Les chevaux de char. Cheval de char.
Because they don't even have cow boom, it's just buying cows. Yeah, our economy is in shambles. Yeah. Oh, bro, this game sometimes is just so ridiculous. with the ranged units. It's so hard to kill them. Because I just did better. I killed the second TC. I age up, but he has mass javelins. I killed so many villagers as well, but he has mass javelin throwers, and they have horsemen, which supposedly counter that. No. Oh, you made the right units to counter that. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they still have 9k more food, 12k more wood, more gold. Ah, so fucking stupid, bro. Sometimes I hate this game. I'll go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Shavak is saying, Fortress has tower vision. 12.8 line of sight for Fortress. 13.3 for towers. Meanwhile, normal keep. Yeah, okay, makes sense. It's in between. Seems nice. Yeah, they give you a lot of vision. That's true. And well, guys, I just got frustrated with that last game, so let's cast some games. I don't want to be frustrated today. Yeah, because basically, to avoid that scenario, last game we had to go archers, like Shavaka said, because mass archers trade better into mass javeliers, or as soon as we go castle age, we start spamming mangonels. You know, that would have been the best option. Because I just kept going horseman and it doesn't work. Okay, let's get the games ready. Welcome stream everybody, welcome. Welcome everybody, welcome. Let's go, let's get it. Hi everybody, welcome very much to Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster number 20, round of 32. We are here still in the peak of Knights of Cross and Roses DLC. And we are on a new map brought in the DLC, it's Relic River. And our place for today is in the color blue, representing team VES. It's MSNDK playing as the Japanese, my ex-favorite civilization. In the color yellow, playing as the Eng-Pt, it's M7 with, actually very cool launch connector monument on his town center. Welcome very much to the channel. Oh, villager for MSNDK was... Oh, maybe it was a misclick, maybe he... No. Oh, it's going for fishing. Of course, it's Japan. But my new favorite civ, asking Twitch chat, is Knights Templar. I love them. They really are. Sorry, Japanese boys. The devs just didn't treat you good. Playing you is just a whole bunch of frustration and feeling like the underdog. Knight Templars is not the strongest civ out there, but it's way closer to being the strongest than Japanese. This chat saying boo. Bro, this is my second favorite civilization. You know what I'm saying? So, I still love to play Japanese. It's just like, it's tough, man. It's tough playing Japan, even on the water maps. If you didn't like me at my... yeah, then you don't deserve me at my... Alright. You're right. We'll pick up the Japanese gameplay. We'll pick up online on the online ladder. Don't worry. Oh, and by the way, I just remembered that now on the caster mode, we can see the Japanese upgrades. That's the last thing that the developers did positively for the Japanese was that. So now we can see the special blacksmith / forge upgrades and the farming house upgrades as well. When Japan finally gets buff, Copium, you'll regret it. No. We'll still play Japan. It's my second favorite civilization. Don't worry, guys. We do not betray our brothers. MSNDK opening with the fishing ship. Wow, that gold is really far. It looks further than it actually is. M7 will be opening up with economical wing growth. We'll receive 3 free villagers, and every berries when he builds a mill, not every group, but every singular berry bush will receive 50 extra food. On the side of MSN, still further away from aging up, because investing into the fishing ships over here, it's actually the first time that I see somebody on this map going for fishing, either in my castle games or in my ladder games, me playing myself, right? Not me playing myself, but myself playing against somebody else. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying? 3 fishing boats. I think that will be the maximum investment for MSN. Yeah, he removed people away from wood. That's a lot of sheep. 12 sheep coming back home for MSN DK. M7 1 minute away. And finally, we can see also Eng-Pt aging up. It took like, what, 1 year? 1 year and 3 months? I don't know. It took a long time for us to be able to see in caster mode Eng-Pt age up. Now we know. Because actually I had this second sense trained where I would look at the Vasi bank and I'll be like, oh, they're aging up, and then they were. Now we just need to chill, relax, and look at the top of our corners in the screen to see Eng-Pt aging up. And Eco Wing for M7, does he know that MSN is fishing? No, I don't think he knows. So maybe his approach will be different. That's a lot of people going into wood. That smells like second TC, but we don't have anybody on stone. Are we looking at the feudal age aggression play? Because it's not castle age. It's gonna be a stable, could be desert traders or horsemen. MSN ages up with a Kura storehouse. Actually, good age up timing, considering that he invested into fishing. There you go, the 3 fishing ships. Oh, MSNDK killing the deer, pushing it to a more inefficient place. M7 can still use it. But, yeah, that's gonna be desert traders, yeah. With so many villagers on gold, it's almost guaranteed to be desert traders. But Japanese have cheaper archers that are produced faster, so they have a good counter to those desert traders, because those units have 0 ranged armor. So even the weakest archers in the game, the Japanese archers, can take care of them very easily. But the Japanese archers, they must be pissed about the yeomans, because the yeomen are faster as well, but they do way more damage. First desert trader out and about in the map, going straight to the base of MSNDK. I think, yeah, M7 doesn't really know about the fishing of MSN. I think he'll be going there with the desert trader if that was the case. Scout taking a look, also killing some deer. M7 Still looking for a bigger group of units to then proceed to attack. MSN is going castle edge. No protection though. No tower. No archery range. So the Desert Traders will be having a party on the gold of MSN. Only 4 villagers on gold. It means he can't really rush that age up. Now the villagers have to evacuate. Oh, and that's so unlucky! Because the second gold is on the same angle where M7 is attacking. So he can't go to another gold. Almost losing a villager, but good movement of MSN. Oh, but now the Desert Raider switched to the melee mode. Okay, there you go. MSN does what he needs to do, pushing a bunch of villagers to the gold, trying to get that edge up as fast as possible. And losing no villagers so far, it will be losing that one. Yeah, that's a dead villager. Yep. But it's okay. He has some fish working for him. He can edge up now. And I guess he will open with Yumi Ashigaru. Because going Mato Samurai, he can't. Because not enough gold. And even if he did have gold, the Desert Traders counter cavalry. Plus 13 damage versus cavalry. Oh, they go in with the archer mode, trying to snipe the villagers of MSN. Oh, the villagers down there. Oh, M7 is being really annoying here. Applying insane pressure to MSN. Suffocating even. They switch to the melee mode and go around. Oh, but MSN, yeah, there you go. Opens with the archer range. I was saying he doesn't have anybody on wood. Which is complicated, because the Desert Traders... Oh, where the villagers are going. Because the Desert Raiders, not Rangers, even though they have less range than the longbows, they move way faster. So can they go from one place to the... Oh, they dive! The wood line over there, nobody on the town center to shoot at them. One of them goes down. Good play from MSN, able to kill one of those annoying units. And military wing reinforcement is the choice for M7. So that will spawn 3 Desert Raiders every 2 minutes. Oh, that's already a good strategy. Just the Desert Raiders in itself now. 3 Desert Traders will play even more pressure. Yorishio from the Japanese will go into the archery range. 2 villagers down for MSN so far, but he can always drop a Yorishiro into the town center to activate his own Song Dynasty, aka producing villagers every 15 seconds instead of 20. And the fishing is still working. A lot of fish, but then he has to build a new dock here to have a more efficient fishing, or he just makes a house and the villagers do the fishing. Yumi Ashigarus come out to defend, but now M7 just needs to age up and make camel lancers. MSNDK could do a double archery composition with then the Ornamushas once M7 ages up. Double stable, triple stable. Yeah, that will be camel lancers coming out now. And I don't think MSN will be able to stop that. It will be a bit complicated. A lot of farms though as well. Let's check the income per minute. Good amount of food for MSN. He's back on the gold, so he can produce mushas. He's going for spearmen now. Oh, I mean, for barracks. I don't know if it's spearmen. It's going to be some infantry. Oh no, good movement from M7. From M7. With a Desert Raider. Chasing the villagers away from the gold. Ashigaru is in position, ready to defend. And there we go. Age up completed. 3 Desert Raiders spawn immediately. And it is going to be the Spearman. MSN anticipating the Camel Lancer switch, which is happening. M7 immediately queues up 3 Desert Lancers. I don't know, guys, it's Camel Lancers. Desert Lancers is a cool name as well. And remember that Japanese have cheaper barracks. Each barracks only costs 75 wood. M7 now coming in with the 3 Desert Raiders. Ashigaru's in position, so they will not be able to harass anymore. First relic being collected by MSN right there under the nose of the scout and the Desert Raiders. They actually see it and they move in. The Ashigarus attack the deer. They're in position to defend the Shinto priest, and the Shinto priest goes in safely. Now, what about food for M7? He just came to these berries, so he's fine on that aspect. Doesn't need to go to the deer. Grabbing his own relics now with the dervishes. Villagers on the goal, goes down again. MSN 2 villagers behind. But fishing keeps are a bit more efficient. But at the same time, M7 has Golden Age Tier 1, so 10% gathering rate for everybody on his economy really helps out. And we have Tawara. The second upgrade will be Takeizaiku. Nice Camel Lancer raid, gets an insane amount of kills over there. The spearmen were not in enough numbers to defend. Second Yorishiro was into town center. With enough time, MSN will be able to recover if he does not lose any more villagers. A second rally comes through. Nice Ulolo. Wow! That was a quick snipe from the Camel Lancers. Oh, that's not enough spearmen to actually go against these Camel Lancers. The Dervish comes through. Insane Ulolo. The archers try to snipe it, but they're not strong enough. Because the Dervish also is auto-healing himself. I mean. Oh, and veteran archers will be the next step of the composition of M7, which they will completely destroy the archers from M7, from MSNDK. But, good news for MSN, he's pushing M7 away from his own base. That's what he needs. M7 moving to the deer. And the scout being compromised there. Golden Age Tier 2 activated. Research speed 25% faster. So those blacksmith upgrades will coming in flying for M7. Nice walls from MSN. Nice little wall here in the future as well. Desert Trader raid. Got another 2 villagers. MSN 6 vills behind. With 2 relics in the base though. Can secure the third one, I believe. Then just needs to build a Shito monastery and deposit those relics. Another relic is already in the hands of M7. And there should be another relic. Or does this map only spawn 4? Because we have 2 here. And another, no, yeah, 4 in total. No, 2. So that's one. Oh, there you go. There you go. So potentially 4 rallies for MSN. Oh no, the army of MSN is out of position. That's a lot of archers already from M7. The Yumi Ashigarus can't do much. The spearmen walk forward. Oh no, that's a lost fight. Not enough spearmen to deal with the Camel Lancers. Yeah, MSN, I mean, forced to retreat. M7 chasing him away. With the Camel Lancers, Desert Traders and Archers. Another army arrives. But once again, not enough spearmen. Also, not a lot of archers for M7. Yes, 16, but only 4 here is the rest. They lag behind. Okay, MSN holding in the middle of the map. He lost more villagers though. He's now 7 villagers behind. He's recovering though with the Yorishiro, and now 4 relics will give a good boost to his economy. Also good food eco. Moving the boats further south. And that's the before last shoreline fish. Oh, but M7 has such a good army. Very hard to beat from the Japanese side. And here this is an absolute case of archer diff. The archers for MSN are just way worse than the archers from M7. We see a switch from MSNDK into Samurai to try and hold the front line for a bit longer, but now the Mangonel! And the Mangonel is very effective versus Japanese archers because they have less HP. 70 versus 80. So even though Mangonel was nerfed some time ago, versus the Japanese, it still is way more impactful than versus other civilizations. And also triple sacred site for M7. His gold income will be through the roof. Where MSN deposits the other Yorishiros, archery range, town center, lumber camp, and there is another one available, I just don't see it. Another good raid from M7, 17 villager kills so far, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22. Oh, it's a massacre. MSN killed 3 villagers in revenge, in return. Mangonel shot into the army of MSN. That's a lot of archers. 35 archers now for M7. I don't think MSN can counter that. Majanik shot. Nice spread damage. The Majanik shot coming in once again. Nice. Insane animation. And MSN should be tapping out anytime soon, and that just happens. Thank you for watching, leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below to catch me, Killer Pigeon, and MSNDK live on Twitch. Let's go to game number 2. Yeah, Japanese bro, Japanese bro. What you mean? It doesn't really, like, I think nobody really picks Japanese and then thinks they're gonna win. Right? It's just like, it's fun. You know? It's like, hey, it's fun. You know, we're gonna pick a Japanese. Oh, so you wanna win? No, it's just fun to play them. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, understandable. It's thematic, you know. I just like Japan in general. I like farms. I like fishing. I like a name. You know. Okay, organizing the video. Let's go to game number 2. Will MSNDK go through the round of 16 in Killer Pigeon midweek muster? Oh, we have a good matchup, guys. I think you're gonna enjoy this one. I've seen this matchup so many times. Delhi versus Byzantines on Lipany. That's all right. That's all right. Here we go. I'm training for the Mario Kart streams. Here we go. Yahoo! Oh. Welcome everybody, we are here for game number 2 out of a best of 3. It's Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster number 20, round of 32. In the color blue, representing team VES, it's MSNDK on the Delhi Sultanate. As you know, open with meal, open with musk, good old Delhi. On the color yellow, representing himself, playing as the Byzantines, it's M7. And Byzantines are not your good old Byzantines, they were changed. You see, this dude, this villager, respectable, valiant worker, getting stoned, because now the cisterns cost 125. I thought it was 150, but it's 125 per cistern. So the first one and the fifth one, they all cost the same. So it's a nerf to the early game, but a buff to the late/mid game of the Byzantines. Let's see how M7 adapts. I think this matchup usually was very balanced, but I think now it's more leaning to the side of the Delhi Sultanate because they are more direct, they are more streamlined. And the Byzantines, because of that sister nerf, they're now a bit slower. And I think Delhi didn't receive anything that slowed them down. So I think now Delhi will just be able to reach a power spike to have more units out in the map sooner than the Byzantines. Everybody watching, thank you very much. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links down below to find me, MSNDK, and the organizer of the tournament, Killer Pigeon, live on Twitch as well. You can also reach my Variety Gaming channel and my Discord server too. We are here on Lipany, very important for these two civilizations. They love them berries. Delhi collects faster from berries, and I think berries have more food for them, if I'm not mistaken. No, yes, because it's 350 out of 250. And the Byzantines love berries because they generate oil from those berries, and then they can get more units from the mercenary houses. Second berry patch in front of the first berry patch from M7. So if he has map control, good. If he doesn't, horrible. For the Delhi, it's a bit more weird. It's in the front line as well, very far away from the first ones. And then those third ones are kinda far away as well, so not great berry spawn for these two players. Dome of the Faith, of course, I don't remember the last time I've seen Tower of Victory. And for M7, it's gonna be the Grand Winery. Actually, I was about to say, I also don't remember the last time I've seen the Imperial Hippodrome, but that's a lie. I've seen it like 2 days ago on my games in the online ladder. Byzantine player went with the Hippodrome and they lost. I just think it doesn't offer enough value for you to pick it. Yes, Triumph is really, really good, but Cavalry is tough to use in most maps. Of course, in open maps, they are kings, they are almost unbeatable, but in most maps, it's even hard to, like, imagine you are running into the enemy base and they have spearmen. Sometimes it's even tough to, like, come back. Like, imagine you are running this way and the spearman is chasing you, you can just turn around, because the spearmen are, like, very close to you. So sometimes it's hard to use cavalry in, like, not super open maps, but once you have a bunch of knights, for example, they feel very unbeatable, that's true. But then if the enemy pushes you in and you have cavalry to defend, that's not great, because then you can't use that mobility. Dome of the Fate almost completed. Grand Winery almost completed as well. I wonder what will be the mercenary contract choice for M7 versus Delhi. Could be longbows, could be javelin throwers. Javelin throwers a bit better into that early game impact, but worse when it's about time to mass it, because Delhi can make a lot of archers really, really quickly by placing one scholar inside the archery range. And M7 leaves one villager on stone to get that second relic ASAP. Remember, not relic, sister. When Byzantines build buildings, they receive stone. So when they build landmarks, houses, eco buildings, military buildings, so it helps having one villa on stone to then get access to that second cistern as fast as possible. And the first building here for MS indicates the classical stable to pump out Ghazi raiders. Scout being annoying there for MSN. Oh, got kinda stuck in the villagers, but it's okay. The scout can leave if he wants, right? Right? Wait, is the scout really stuck? No, I think he's free to go. No, he's really stuck. No way! MSN loses his scout. He got stuck. He got sandwiched between those two villagers. I've never seen something like that. That's weird, but good for M7, really bad for MSN. MSN loses vision, and gives a psychological win for M7. Ghazi Raiders coming out as we speak. First one already there. Berries very exposed here. Ghazi Raiders coming in easily. Limitane in place to defend. Now diving the gold. Another Limitane already there, so Gazis with no angle of attack at the moment. Another Gazi comes in, trying to bamboozle the Spearman. Only one limit on A to defend two Gazi Raiders. Good macro from MSN, good defensive position for M7. It's looking good. For M7, no damage so far, but he needs more limit on A. It's a lot of Gazis now, 3 Gazis, pushing the limit on A away. They could do a good old bamboozle and charge back into the villagers. Okay, now we have a good number of limit NA, and it was a javelin thrower contract chosen for M7. Archers already in production for MSN. Scholars coming out. Triple Scholar means triple Sacred Site strategy.
Ευτυχισμένος.
Nice defense from M7, now dropping some walls, but the wall is open. He removes the villager in time. Limit and A come forward to attack the Ghazi Raider. And I don't know if M7 will be able to mass enough javelin throwers quick enough to defend the archers. Already 9 archers available for MSN. Triple Sacred Site being conquered as we speak. Limit and A pushing through. Nice damage. You know, 3 secrets. Oh, the board pool! Great play from M7. He pulls the board against the Scholar. The Scholar is forced to retreat, and the third Sacred Site is not under control of MSN. Good play. The Gazis come in, they will kill the board to avoid any further wildlife shenanigans. Oh, but the Scholar coming in again. The Gazis didn't kill the board. The scout for M7 is still around. Is he gonna do it again? Are we going to see the board again coming? Nope. MSN comes home safely. M7 with 13 limit and A, soon to be 8 javelin throwers. MSN with 17 archers already with 10 scholars and 6 Ghazi raiders. With triple sacred sites, I would assume Castle Age will be very very soon, or an insane Feudal Age timing attack by buying food to keep the production of Ghazis pumping. Double archery range, technically 4 archery ranges, because the scholars make the archers 100% faster. 8 seconds to produce one archer is insanely fast, insanely quick. Nice placement of M7's army to protect his scout, and as we reach the 10-minute mark, let's check the income per minute. Ooh, we're moving from... oh, that's a very exposed berry patch. If MSN even thinks about going there, those villages are in insane danger. Immediate danger. Let's check the vision for MSN. He's ready with the Ghazis through the wood line of M7. Limitana in place. Gets bamboozled. Get out of here, loser. Say the Ghazi Raiders to the Spearman. Oh, they see the blacksmith. That indicates M7 wants to do some business in Feudal Age. But no, wait. Because he has a lot of people on gold. And he has enough food to be thinking about aging up to the Castle Age very soon. Sacred Site still under the control of the Delhi. The middle one gets denied. And MSN is not going castle, he's reinvesting everything into units. 27 archers. The 12 Jeff throwers can't do much against that. Oh, what? The Limitane dance. Ole. It's just so they are not idled. And there we go. They come in. Sniping those guys. On the other side, a horseman sits on the sacred site. Nice raid from MSN, but the army for M7 was in position. Castle Age soon for both players, so nobody wants to risk a fight in Feudal Age. It usually goes like that in AoE4. Only a handful of thieves can really safely and efficiently push and finish the game in Feudal Age. So that's JD and French, it's two of them. Knight Templars also, because they have a huge discount on their rams, and they can make a lot of archers as well. That's 3 so far. Any other civ that can like just... I mean, Rus used to, with a lot of knights and archers. Mongols can also do that, that's already 5, but the Rus these days, they're just on broken business. I think they're still the strongest civ in the game, Rus. That's why we never see them in tournaments. House of Learning coming up for MSNDK. It's the Golden Horn Tower now for M7. And professional scouts, that's true. Always remember that Delhi gets free professional scouts. So they always will grab some of the deer. And the scholars age up. I mean, not the MSN ages up and the scholars change their outfit. Not collecting the relics, MSN is busy somewhere else. Oh, this will call the attention of the horsemen of the MSNDK. No, that takes too long. No, it doesn't. Oh, M7 might lose the horseman? Nope. Gazi Raiders arrive to help out, and scholars should be heading home safely. A good match so far, full of action. M7 also on the edge up, upgrading the javelin throwers. Soon that will be 18 free jav throwers from over there. Switch into Varangian guards. MSN pumping men-at-arms like there was no tomorrow. 11 in queue, that's technically 4 barracks. So he'll be able to really increase his numbers with now Castle Age units. Archer upgrade almost here. 10 seconds for the upgrade to come through. Limit and upgrade also coming in from M7. Oh, I don't think he'll be able to deal with the men-at-arms numbers. Crossbow's taking some time to come out. Remember, Byzantines also built units faster. Right now it's being produced 80% faster. So if they have Seastern level 5, they'll be producing as fast as the Delhi with the scholars. Good army for MSN has way more units. I know he has 15 scholars, but that's 60 units versus 45. 4 relics, 5 relics now for MSNDK. That's insane amount of passive gold coming through. 400 passive gold actually, with the 5 relics.
کوششی خوب زدن.
باشد چه کار دارد؟
عمر این ز عمر بنده درازتر خواهد.
And M7, he's ready to defend. MSNDK can push anytime now. He has his insane army. He's not even making elephants, just going through. Insane Delhi army. That's actually something that a lot of people don't talk about. But Delhi have this insane potential of going castle and spamming castle age units like nobody. M7 trying to defend on the stealth forest. He's forced to retreat. I think it's over. I think it's over. I don't think M7 can... Maybe with the Manganello up in placement there? No, it's arrow slits. No, wait, is it? It's... I think it's nothing, actually. I don't know. It's something. Archers focusing the jav throwers. Men-at-Arms tanking on the front line. They are doing +3 already, I believe. Yeah, 60. Yeah, that's it. M7 gets his whole army cleaned by the army of MSNDK. And MSN will take game number 2, so the series is now tied 1-1. The winner of the next game will win the set and move to the round of 32. No, to the round of 16 to face Vortex in the next stage of Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster number 20, the first one with the new DLC, the new maps, the new balance patch, and the new CV. Oh wait, M7 is not giving up. He's now making some cataphracts. Technically, I know there are crossbows. I'm about to say MSN has nothing to counter that, but we have crossbows. Villagers going down as well. M7 is actually ahead by now 4 villagers, but the flow of units does not stop for MSN. Just an insane economy. Look at the line on the middle of the map. So many units walking. Oh, but they're being queued right into the tower. And GG gets called though. M7 knows he has no chance of coming back. That's a win for MSNDK. And I think that's a win for you guys. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Damn. Delhi strong. Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Delhi strong. In it, mate. Let's go. Game number 3. And we have a professional scout matchup. Ruse versus Zushi's Legacy. All on your horses. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for a decider game on Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster number 20 round of 32. Still very fresh out of Age of Empires 4 most recent DLC, Knights of Cross and the Roses. On the color blue, representing Team VS, it's MSNDK playing as Zushi's Legacy. On the color yellow, playing as the Ruse, it's M7, and we are on one of the newest maps that came in with a DLC, it's Carmel, and this map has so much deer. Look at that. Just right here, 10 deer. Then you start with 3 in the base. Then in this quarter you have 13 deer. Or more. You can't even see. So that's 10. No, you have 17 deer here. And here imagine we have all that deer, 10 deer plus a boar. And then in here, more deer, more 10 deer. It's just perfect for professional scouts. This map is actually so good for the Rus. Because not only you start with 3 deer in the base, or very close, it's very easy to push it in. Like if you can get a lot of deer, you'll get so much food and so much gold generation. And then you can use Golden Gate non-stop and you can have insane timings. But Zushi also, here being played by MS and DK, can go into professional scouts very easy. I think Rus can still go even easier than the Zushi legacy. But Zushi does not fall behind. And I think what will happen is these two players, I mean, will be able to go pro scouts and do their plan. And then it will be about like Castle Age, army choice, the army composition choice will be making the difference. I don't think there will be one player insanely ahead when it comes to economy. And everybody, thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links down below to check the organizer of the tournament live on Twitch, Killer Pigeon. You can also check me live on Twitch and also MSNDK live on Twitch as well. Meditation Gardens, right here on double berries, and a little bit, just a little bit of wood. Of course, for Rus, it's the Golden Gate. I do not remember the last time I've seen the Kremlin being used for... Actually, I do. There was a game that I casted right before the DLC came out, where Give You Anxiety was playing against a laser. And he did the old Rus build order where he dropped the Kremlin around the board. Then he did not follow up with 3 archery ranges. Do you guys remember that build order from the Rus? All those years ago? That was a fun build order. Wolf being aggressive, too aggressive, bro. Chillax. Relax. And M7 also now on the Castle Age. On the field age, guys. Sorry, it's not on the Castle Age. Professional scouts being researched for M7 as we speak. And oh, I can click that mill, guys, to check. Oh, already researched for MSN. I was saying that Rus will get it way faster. No. Zushi got it even faster. I didn't even realize it. And also in time of buying an Imperial official. So, Zushi more broken than Rus? Already 2 deer coming through before 6 minutes. That's insane timing. M7 scout in position. Also here, scouts for MS and DK moving forward, but they will struggle against these scouts here for M7. No, the scouts can't do much here, because now only 2 left behind versus 3. It's actually a disadvantage. And over there, oh, nice board pull from MSN, but actually he's kind of working against himself. Yeah, the board killed his scout. It's too many scout fights, scout wars. And MSN is going to the Castle Age, I think. Meditation Gardens really helps with that. Here it's generating 70 food per minute. Basically a scout per minute. No, they got cheaper, right? Yeah, okay. It's a little bit more, 5 food more per minute than a scout. 13 scouts for M7. I've seen this before from Rus. Just because they don't need a stable, or they don't sacrifice villagers to make scouts, they just make a bunch of them. Now Spearman as well will help out a ton. Who's getting more deer? MSN with a bunch of deer in the base, and remember, with the Imperial supervision, MSN will get extra food from the deer carcass. And look how slow the scouts move now. The spearmen are coming through. There you go, Castle Age. after professional scouts at 8 minutes for the Zushi's legacy here in the hands of MSN. Losing a scout, though, leaving a carcass behind. But I think the plan was well executed. Of course, he wants the maximum amount of deer, but I think the main intention was to go Castle Age first and the enemy. Double stable could mean a Lancer spam, but M7 already with a lot of Spearmen, so I think some archers will be coming out. Shaolin Monastery coming through. MSN wants to get all them relics, and also the Shaolin monks will be very good at fighting against the Spearmen of M7. M7 getting close to the Castle Age. Remember, he can use Golden Gate to buy things at a very profitable exchange rate, so 100 gold for 150 food is really good. And vice versa, then he can use 100 or he can sell 100 food to get 150 gold. But MSN getting more and more deer. M7 getting more and more deer. Because then M7 also gets extra resources from the deer in form of gold. So that's also very important. Look at that! Look at the amount of deer! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there is more. Oh, this map is just insane. For professional scouting. High Trade House is the obvious choice for our Rus player here. MSN not able to secure more deer because not really a lot of units to counter those spearmen. 13 spearmen was the investment of M7. We have some crossbows and some knights. Shaolin monks not collecting. Is it still bugged? Because there is a bug of Shaolin monks that it doesn't show when they are carrying the relics. Crossbows going down. They're not the best option versus Spearman. They do still very good damage. The Lancer goes down there for MSN, and another Lancer might be going down here. The destroyed value is insane for M7. He destroyed 1,000 resources worth of investment from MSN. Let's check the income per minute at the 11-minute mark. Good food eco for MSN. More gold as well. Less wood though. Horse archers coming through. MSN with only crossbows. How will he stop the horse archers? Because Zushi's does not have archers, only Zugnu and crossbows. Shaolin monk taking care of 2 spearmen like it was nothing, and then it can heal itself. Okay, let's see if there is still that bug. Shaolin monk picks the relic. Yep, the bug is still there. Crossbows trying to kite the spearman away. Over here, just scouts on scouts. Still some deer left to collect. 1 carcass. I think that's all that it's left. There should be another carcass like that was dropped along the way. Because when the symbol of the deer remains, like here, it means that a scout was carrying one of those carcasses and had to drop it in a place that is not a town center. Or it's just a bug. Because here you see, there is a carcass, there is the symbol of the deer. Any other deer was collected in its entirety by these two hungry players. And M7 actually here with a very good composition. Maybe it's that carcass that came all the way from there? Nah, it wouldn't, right? Lancer Raid versus Scouts. M7 not garrison his villagers into the town center. Oh, lolo. Lancer retreat on time, he's back. Uh-oh, horseman, not horseman, horse archer, raid party. Oh, they want to protect the warrior monk here, so then it can conquer the sacred site. But M7 was almost able to defend it, but not totally. MSN composition remains the same. Now 11 lancers and 25 crossbows for M7, 28 spearmen and 20 horse archers. Very, very high crossbow number for MSN. Is this the new counter to horse archers? Oh, MSN has back gold. He knows that. But he wants to go to the front gold first. He also has gold in the corner, which he doesn't know. Crossbows, doing some little damage, kiting back efficiently. Lancers trying to go in, trying to flank here the horse archers or the spearmen, but more archers arriving, and M7 seems to be in advantageous position as we speak. The crossbows holding on nicely. The spearmen numbers are now non-existent. I mean, there are still 14 spearmen for M7, but they're not here on this fight. And the horse archers are forced to retreat. Such a good economy bank for M7. 1,500 food per minute. High trade house generating 165 gold per minute, but MSN with 5 relics. It could actually do some pagodas, but that's a lot of resources. And MSN is making the most expensive unit right now with those knights and crossbows. M7 is not even using gold for his composition. I think he's not mining gold at all, yeah. He didn't touch the gold. Oh, those are the small golds. The ones with 1,000... No. Are they? The 1,600? The tiny gold vein? I actually only remember today that was the case. The mini gold veins are a new thing in Eerie Fort. And we see the journey of the horse archers. The walls are only now getting started for MSN, so the horse archers have a lot of space to come in and raid. They are coming through. They get one villager. The army is looking really good for MSN, for M7. MSN is massing crossbows up to 50. He'll be able to just take care of both the spearmen, but 48 spearmen, 50 spearmen now, and 41 horse archers. Will the crossbow be enough to take care of that? Maybe not, right? But nothing is doing extra damage versus the crossbows. But also the crossbows are not doing extra damage versus nobody. Also some spearmen for MSN here to work as the front line. He's gonna get 70 crossbows. He's going over that actually. Here we go. Horseman diving in with the spearman. Crossbow in the back. Doing a lot of solid damage. The spearmen are not holding on for M7. The horse archers in the back. Doing some good damage, but they're only attacking the front line. And the mass crossbow is clearing the whole Rus army. No way. Mass crossbow, buddy. Mowing down everything in their way. You're gonna need a mangonel or archers for M7. He's now switching into horsemen. MSNDK lost a lot of his crossbows. He's now forced to retreat back into his base. It was a good attempt. His economy numbers are now looking better than M7 numbers, but M7 is very much ahead. He killed 10 villagers. He's now 13 villagers ahead. MSN with a very good farm transition. Look at that. Still not a lot of farms, but it's ready for more in the future. Oh, and the board got pulled by the scout of MSN. Trying to get the villager there from the scout. Yeah, M7 saved by his own villagers. Oh yeah, now we can also see the bounty of Rus. M7 with 2,000 bounty. Now big walls coming through, already big walls here. And finally the nest of bees coming through. That can be the salvation for MS7 to deal with the Rus army. M7 now switching into his own archers. Doing well, I believe. Nest of bees. Ready to take the first shot. There we go. Shooting now to... Actually didn't see where... It's not really shooting. MSN keeps changing his target. He's now chasing the target. So not even taking any shots here for the nest of bees. Nice positioning here for MSN. The Spearman protecting the nest of bees from the Horseman raid. Nobody can touch it. And with the help of that siege, he's pushing through. The horse archers and the archers going down, insane losses. Did M7 was planning to go to the Imperial Age? Because he was hoarding some resources, he was not making a lot of units. That might be a mistake. I think that gave all the time and space for MSN to push through. Double TC as well. Oh, I didn't realize that. Sorry, guys. Almost a 30 villager lead for M7. But now 30 military lead for MSN. Let's check the production of M7. 4 barracks, 6 archer engines, 6 stables. That's a good production for this stage of the game, to be honest. But maybe he could have more. He has 2,000 food per minute. Almost 3k food per minute. So with that he can pump a lot of units. And he sees the army coming through from MSN. He's also seeing the walls there. Oh, Ballast cards coming through, but they need to be upgraded. Let's check the vision of MSN. He now is right in front of the second town center. And he goes for his own second TC soon. And Stuff Busy being so helpful. Now surrounding the high trade house. Doing so much damage to those range units in the back. M7 with so many resources. But he's struggling to translate that into units. More units arrive for M7 from the shadows. In the perspective of MSN Decay. Nice test of Beast's damage. It's not taking some damage from the tower there, from the fortress. But it's doing such a great work, but MSN is now losing too many units. And M7 decides to reinvest. He was almost going Imperial, but he needs to reinvest. So many archers, so many horsemen coming through. 14 horsemen in queue, 11 archers in queue. MSN is falling behind. Farm transition. Good, but no second TC, no extra value. 30 villager lead confirmed for M7. M7, oh, with not a lot of food that can slow him down. No, he still has 2,200 food per minute, so he's doing good. Even though the farms are not there, still with those deer available and more deer from High Trade House. MSN is pushing again. 3 nest of bees now, horsemen coming through. Yeah, it's really difficult to kill nest of bees since we got rid of Springolds. Nice horseman push here, and nice sandwich, nice flanking, but no, we got spearmen, we got crossbows, the rest of bees are safe in the middle. Can't touch this. Down. Can't touch this. No, can't touch this. No, body block, brother, you can't touch this. Rest of bees flooring. Ooh, those archers being insanely destroyed. And M7 now with a lot of resources in the bank. Might look into Imperial Age soon, while mustering a nice defense. MSNDK still here, still applying pressure. And it's all about the nest of bees. If he loses the nest of bees, he might lose the game and the ability to push through. M7 with so many resources in the bank. He's killing the nest of bees. Oh, this is looking bad for MSN. He might not be able to keep pushing through. No second TC for MSN. 5 relics though and 1 sacred site. One nest of bees still alive. And M7 is trying to go Imperial and keep making units. But it's tough. Crossbow Spearman and Nest of Bees revealing to being very oh, but it goes down! No more Nest of Bees for MSN, and the High Armory is now on the way. We have enough gold for upgrades on the side of M7. Where is High Armory? Right there. Surround. Oh, then we're gonna see spam of mangonels, I'm pretty sure. M7 needs to resist. MSN is also great food income, 2,400 per minute. And more gold income than M7. Supervision, perhaps, on the gold. What is he getting gold? I mean, 400 is just from relics. I don't know. I think he's only getting gold from soup taxes, relics, and sacred site. So he can relocate all of his other villagers to other resources. That's why he's keeping up the pressure. That's how he's keeping up the momentum. I keep for M7 here, protecting the wood line, protecting that gold over there. MSN trying to push once again. Bombards coming in, I guess, to destroy the nest of bees as fast as possible. M7 is not being able to defend, he's now spamming Streltsy. But MSN has way more units. Nest of Bees arrives once again, villagers getting pulled. But so many villagers lost. The 30 villager lead is gone, it's now only quote unquote a 20 villager lead. And the problem is now kind of lack of gold for M7. We can see it. Wait, he's not. Oh, villagers being caught by the palace guards. And we have gold in the back. And we still have more gold in the back, but those are small gold mines, only 1,600. Remember that. Second TC for M7. Third TC, I mean. That's 1, that's 2. I guess now that he has bombards, he could start picking some mangonels. Because those crossbows are being very problematic. Streltsy might be enough to defend. Villager lead now only 13. MSN killed 40 villagers so far. Imperial Edge is here. What was the age up choice? It was Temple of the Sun. Alright. Ooh, 30C gets found out. But it will be finished, no problem. M7 knows he lost a lot of villagers trying to kill the siege. MSN now retreats, waiting for the upgrades and waiting for more siege, perhaps.
乐意至极。
敌人的射击很准。
I think MSNDK wants to drop a keep on this big gold. He's collecting a lot of stone for it. The M7 now up to 3 soon. To be 3 bombards. A university as well down here. Villager lead increasing once again for M7. Double town center for MSN back here. Close to the farms. Insane farming economy. Double layer of walls. Inclusive stone walls to avoid any raids. There you go. We were just speaking about it. Horseman raid coming through. It will be the first research from the university here. Nice civil kill, but these elite crossbows can take care of those horsemen. Need to be very careful, M7, if he doesn't want to lose them. 20 villager lead once again here for M7. Oh, that's a lot of horsemen hiding in the base of M7. Of MSN, I mean. M7 will never know. They are elite, they have Dali horses, and they have Divine Charge. They deal 20% more damage, and they attack 20% faster. Yo, this could be fatal for M7. He has no idea, he has no counter to this. Streltsy could kill them, but it wouldn't be very efficient. Yeah, 46 horsemen over there for MSN with 41 crossbows. Huge food bank for M7. And he's pop capped at the moment. But MSN is way more units. And he's also pop capped. Not a lot of upgrades from the blacksmith for either of these players. Biology coming in for M7 plus Boyar's Fortitude. It will be a lot of HP on those horsemen. Here still no biology. I don't think even there is a university. No, there is. One university for MSN. Right there. It's biology coming through. The army of M7 moves through. A keep gets dropped. Still 5k gold to work with, so it's still valuable. And now MSN reveals the horseman. 50 horsemen get revealed. Flanking here to get the siege, but now it's time for M7 to do the bomb blocking himself. Keep gets cancelled. Villagers still are here. This could be a disastrous loss for M7. Oh, this might be over actually. Too many horsemen, too many units. Yeah, it is. M7 down to 15 units, MSN up to 90 military units, and GG gets called. M7, no, MSNDK with an amazing win. He takes game number 3 and he goes to the next round of Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster number 20. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and there's a link down below. I see you on the next one. There we go, there we go. Good games, guys, good games. Okay, guys, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. And I will leave you with a YouTube video from my channel. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here to cast two of the best players in the world playing with each other. In the color teal, representing himself and his individuality, it's one Puppy Paw, playing one of the most recent civilizations of Age of Empires 4, the Knights Templar. In the color blue, one of the most aggressive players in the world, playing as the Abbasid dynasty, it's Vortex. And you can see, look, that's right, they updated the caster mode. We have now the golden age, the number of buildings. It's amazing. We're living in the future, guys. It's not 2025, it's 2055. Welcome to the channel. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. It's really appreciated. Remember, those players, those two also stream on Twitch like me, so you can use the links down below to find all of us on Twitch as well. And of course, I'm super excited because I am in love with the Knights Templar. I've been spamming them. It's such a cool civilization. Also, today I think, just today I played like 3 or 4 mirror matches. So yeah, if you're playing Templars, just bear that in mind. You might be playing a lot of mirrors today. It's okay. It's still fun because they are so different. But actually there was one match when me and my opponent, like, we completely mirrored each other. I went Kingdom of France, they went Kingdom of France. I didn't win second TC, they didn't win second TC. Then we went to the age up that gives you heavy spearman. They went age up that gives you heavy spearman. But I won the game because I kept making Chevalier Confrère, and they didn't. So I just kept raiding, and it was really nice. Vortex playing with the Basset, and the Basset, it's always a cool civilization to watch as well, because since they nerfed the Eco Wing and the Fertile Crescent, they become more versatile and they became more flexible. So both the Vassid and Templars have different ways to be played. So I'm interested to see how Vortex will play this. But people will be going for a second town center. We have 2 on wood, 1 on gold, 7 on food. He'll be moving villagers around for sure as we speak. Vortex has more score because of the House of Wisdom. Of course, the military wing. So spawning 2 spearmen and 2 archers will be actually challenging a lot the second town center from Puppy Paw. That might be complicated for Puppy Paw to keep things rolling, because those, I mean, it will still take 1 minute and 10 seconds to spawn those 2 units. Then they have to walk all the way over here to try and deny the second TC or the collection of its resources. People are almost ready to jump. Only 1 on gold. Keep that in mind. That's a different build order than what I've seen. Vortex moving to his own second town center now. And the age up for Puppy Paw will be perhaps Knight Hospitalier? Maybe because then Camel Archers can kinda counter them. Oh, it is Kingdom of no. Puppy Paw clicks twice on the wrong one, and then he goes Principality of Antioch, which will make Puppy Paw able to build the sergeants, the axe throwers, and will give 10% more damage to all melee units. That includes spearmen and horsemen, not just the sergeants, but also military wing almost finished. 10 seconds. Puppy Paw still far away from having all the resources to build that second town center. Vortex only 4 on stone. That's different. There you go. The spearmen and the archers moving forwards to deny Knights Templar second TC. It's a great timing, hard to deal, hard to counter this. Knight Templar, Puppy Paw, not even on the second age yet. Still looking for extra stone. Wood, it's okay. Lacking 30 stone, that will be alright. He'll have enough. Now the question is where we drop. If we drop here, the archers might be able to snipe. We have to drop close to the wood line, perhaps. Puppy Paw chooses to drop it on the deer. Vortex sees that, live and direct. Tries to kill some deer to make it very inefficient for Puppy Paw. That means that the spearmen and archers will be arriving anytime soon. Here they are, looking for blood, they thirsty. Spearmen on the front line. Town center not even halfway constructed. This will be a massacre, a destruction. There you go, spearman arrives. Connects, HP's halfway through. Vortex, Puppy Paw moving some villagers away, but one goes down. And I think more will go down. At least one more. That's two down. Nice movement though, attracting the archers, wasting some time. Another villager, very low HP there, it goes down. And Vortex kills 3 villagers. And Puppy Paw goes second TC. Vortex now very close to go second TC himself. No third TC intention shown over here. To be on the front line, protecting the gold. Amazing. Good choice from Vortex. Killed 3 villagers. And the question is, he has fresh foodstuff. No, not yet. Vortex didn't research fresh foodstuffs just yet to get his cheaper villagers, because that will be even extra value. Now, Puppy Paw, what will be the plan? What will be the follow-up of the second town center? On the deer, on the wood. Are we going to see mass sergeants? That could work. But Puppy Paw is not on the gold currently, and they cost 60 or 50 gold if I'm not mistaken. And because the gold is so much on the front line, it's very hard to secure it. So I don't think we'll be seeing some sergeants, but if it wasn't sergeants, why barracks right now? You're not going to make spearmen versus 2 archers already. A market for Vortex? What is he going to trade? Oh, because Abbasid now have the new trader that moves faster, but generates less gold, because if it moves faster, it touches the market faster, so it will generate way more gold if it was normal. But that market is not on the corner of the map, so it will not be very efficient trade. But because it's faster, perhaps, yeah, trade caravan. Traders generate gold by traveling between their home market and the trade post or another player's market. It's the same. But it's cheaper. It's 40 wood, 40 gold. So a bit easier to fit into a build order. Pilgrim comes out, and Vortex will be denying it with the archer and the spearman. No, the spearmen are somewhere else. Oh, one of them died, actually. Poor spearman. In the middle sacred site. There you go. They move fast, boy. But generating 31 gold, not bad. It's extra eco, so Vortex on 2 TCs and trade. More traders? Are we making more traders? Yes, we are. That's a surprise. Go trader. Go, go, go trader. Mahajaduk. Bro, don't scream that loud, chill. Nobody's following you. He's paranoid about the deer. Beautiful, walking through the snow. Walking through the forest. It's like I'm watching a movie. Look at that. Oh, what? We have some action over there. Oh, people discovers the market from Vortex. Bro, 32 gold, 31 into the coffers of Vortex and the Abbasid Empire. Vortex almost going to the castle age. And the sergeants are coming out. People back to the gold. Vortex was controlling the sacred site, so he couldn't deny the gold. Sergeants coming forward, they do have no ranged armor. They still have 105 HP, and they are heavy, so the archers won't do extra damage, but they do the full 5 damage. You still need a lot of damage to kill them, but still. A good room of archers will clean those sergeants. No. Oh! Triple TC for Puppy Paw! He knows he was behind. He knows Vortex is scaling further with the traders. So he's like, you know what? I gotta make more income myself. And he's doing so. Well done. More pilgrims. Will arrive to the sacred site, generating 113 gold. Yeah, the traders for Vortex need more than 3 travels to make the same as that one pilgrim. Trade wing! Hold on! Vortex is cooking! Una paella! Un chorizo! Una tapita, ¿no? Vortex está cocinando, hombre! ¿Qué estás cocinando, tío? What is Vortex cooking? Let's check the bonus for the trade wing. Grant 3 armor to traders. Traders and trade ships also return with a secondary resource, which is 25% of the base gold value, or increase the gold income from traders and trade ships by 30%, but that's only in Imperial. So that will be the choice, 25% of a secondary resource. And because the traders are trading faster, that deposit will be more common, thus giving more liquidity to the economy of Vortex. People on more stone are going to see an early fortress. I would love to see that. I love fortress gameplay from the Knights Templar. Ah! Scout got beef with the wolf! Come on, wolf! Get him! Bro, there should be like dire wolves, like they are stronger, right? And they don't know where they spawn. They spawn, but it's a random location. And then they might get your prelate with 2 bites, they might get your scout with 2 bites. That would be cool. Or like pumas, and then they'll jump from like, you don't see them, and then they jump from the forest and they get you. Nice. Devs, AV4, hire me, bro. Hire me from the game, for the game. Republic of Genoa is a choice for a puppy paw, unlocking the Genoa's crossbow. Bro, those guys are insanely strong. They are really strong. And also, pilgrims will generate 30% more gold. If you can synergize that with the fortress technology that makes pilgrims generate 20% more gold, that will be a 50% more gold generation from the pilgrims. Oh, sergeants on the trade. That's why it's called a trade caravan. Because you can make so many of them. It's a literal caravan. Look at that. Archers arrive. I literally thought it was a camel archer, because I saw some arrows flying from it. Sergeants will be now in check by the archers of Vortex. Let's check the income per minute, 12-minute mark in the game. Puppy Paw struggling to deny the trade of Vortex. Vortex only 2 villagers ahead. He researched fresh foodstuffs? Yes, he did. Of course, he's Vortex talking about a professional player, one of the best of the best. And a little bird told me that his brother, Lucifron, will be coming back to Age of Empires 4. Let's see if it's true. Wolf biting the villager of Puppy Paw. A lancer coming through with their Kalish weapon. No, it's a sword, but it's a curved sword. So it's Kajil? Kalish? I know it's a different sword. It's a Templar brother! I love that unit. It's so funny when I'm streaming. I'm like, guys, I think I'm going to make brothers. Everybody's like, bro, that's so funny. Templar brother coming in, charging to the scout. You infidel! Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? Hi everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys enjoy this custom game for my YouTube channel. Go drop a like, subscribe to the channel as well. Hi everybody, welcome, welcome. Boas, boas. Como é que vai isso? Tudo bem ou quê? Alright, let me just organize some files here. And we'll be chilling. There we go. We chilling, we vibing. How about you? How you doing, Prim? A Prim. No, I don't. Bro, it's in the title. English, Portuguese, yeah, we speak Spanish. We hablamos español. Muy bien, muy bien. Sin problema. Ah, no italiano. Parlo un poquito de italiano, pero no, no. Non parlo italiano, no. I'm just organizing some files, guys, and we're going back to action. All right. Drinking some Coca-Cola as well. Okay. Just need to move one more file, and we're ready to continue. Welcome, everybody. I think I'll be casting some more games. Do you have anybody online? Ramen, Myriad, Utin, Jiwei, Louis. Bro, Louis Numadan are always live at this time playing. 145%, level 700. Are they Conqueror? They're winning up. No, Conqueror 1. You can recommend matches. You can recommend matchups, players, civilizations, maps. Yeah, I would like to cast some games from something. I think my game is about to crash because I'm moving files. Yeah, my game just crashed. Damn it! I should knew better, guys. Because I'm moving a file. It takes a while to. When the file is taking too much time to move to another folder, the game just crashes. Okay, we're loading it back up. Alright, and we will be back to action in very, very soon. There you go. We're ready to move. Oh, Byzantine Mastery. Shields up. Defeat 15 units with limited NA with shield wall activate. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could do a stream where you just complete all this. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be interesting. Ramen. Let's go for a Myriad game. We don't cast Myriad in a while. Oh, nice. That's a good game. Japanese versus House of Lancaster on Dry Arabia. Okay. Sold it. I'm interested. I'm interested. Hold on. Just need to change the title on Twitch. I just remembered to do that. Alright, let's go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here on the online ladder, live and direct, to cast a game from one of the most recent civilizations of Age of Empires 4. We are on the peak of the DLC excitement, and we have Myriad in the color red, playing as House of Lancaster versus 194 the Great Unicom. We're gonna call them Unicom. We're gonna call them Uni, just cause. Playing as the Japanese, my favorite civilization. And they are going to open... They made the forge first. Usually, Japanese players make the house first. Still 50 with available. No, they're not going for the berries. They're starting on sheep. So I guess it was a nice rally point. Yeah. So they're starting on the gold. So no house. Okay, interesting opening. I'm very interested in seeing how Japanese go against House of Lancaster. I think actually this might be a good matchup for Japanese. Because Japanese love to go Castle Age. Wait, survival techniques. Oh, I didn't realize that. Unig opens on the deer. No way. But that makes a lot of sense. Actually, beautiful shot here with the purple flowers. Purple, pink flowers and the deer in the back. That's a very Japanese shot in it. Because House of Lancaster, usually it's a little bit quote-unquote AFK early in the game while they spam manners. So of course then they can spawn the Demi-Lancers out of the Lancaster castle. But this is a great idea for Uni, because in theory, you will not be attacked early by House of Lancaster, so you can go to Deer. That will help you get to Castle Age faster, which Japanese love, because then they can put a Yorishiro into the stable and spam Mounted Samurai, which will be hard to stop because even though this is a keep, you cannot garrison inside of it. So its damage is limited. Yes, then Lancaster will have a bunch of manners with arrow slits technology, but Mounted Samurai are the perfect unit to ignore that because of their deflective armor. And also, shout out to the developers, they fixed caster mode, so now we can see the unique upgrades for the Japanese. The ones from the forge and the ones from the farming house. Kura storehouse coming in online, very close to the wood line, working as a lumber camp as well. I really like when Japanese players only age up with one villager, because that means they have more villagers collecting resources to go to the castle age. But sometimes they age up a bit faster if they want to get upgrades in feudal age. Because if you get them earlier, they pay themselves earlier, and that's good for the Japanese economy in general. Not a great position here for Lancaster Castle. Of course, Myriad is a way better player than me. It protects the stone, which is important, because you need a lot of stone to make the manors. Is this a second TC angle? Maybe Myriad wants to get a specific number of manors, and he wants to collect all that stone and then get away from stone. Maybe. Or this could be manors and second town center. 6 on wood, but that's normal to have a lot of wood as Lancaster. Remember, they collect faster from sheep as well, so they only need 3 on food. I really like the opening from Uni here. No tower. Yeah, no, I don't need to check the houses. I also used to check the houses always for the Japanese upgrades. Now I can just look up, it feels good. Thank you, developers. Thank you very much. Feels good, brother. We have here 4 sheep from Myriad. And I think, yeah, Lancaster also starts with more sheep. Lancaster Castle is online, and that's the dreaded technology. Levy 2 demi-lancers and 1 additional for each manor. 3, that's for the second town center. So wait, no manors for Myriad? No, because he drops houses. So that means no manors. What? It's the first time I'm seeing this. And it's going to drop the second TC on the deer. What? He then could collect stone from here to do more manors. Killing the deer with the villagers, of course. Very smart idea from Myriad here. I'm so surprised that he's not dropping more manors. Wow. Unbelievable. Outlandish. Astonishing. Uni with a good amount of sheep here. Japanese always need more sheep when they go fast castle, which is not the case actually. 10 villagers, 10 sheep for Uni, which is a big amount, and 9 villagers on wood. What's the plan for Uni? Maybe Uni saw the town center for Myriad? Oh, wait, does it spawn sheep when you build a second TC? That's actually kind of fun. Myriad now going for an archery range. Maybe he thinks manors are too broken, he doesn't want to build them? Interesting, very interesting. I've never seen this before, so we have to ride along and see what Myriad is doing. Oh! What the hell, I didn't realize this, guys. Sorry about that. 4 samurai coming through with a ram already. So yeah, Uni saw the second TC and Uni wants to go forwards and kill that second town center. Only 1 yeoman for the defense of Myriad against 5 samurai. That's not looking good for Myriad right now. Only 2 villager lead. 1 yeoman that can't even touch the ram. I mean, it can touch, but as it could. Samurai pop out to attack the vills. Oh, yeah, Uni needs more than 1 ram. It's very hard for the samurai to kill all those villagers. Yeah, the ram is almost dead. and no damage to the TC. Ram dead. Okay, now you have 3 Yeoman. Ram is on like 28 HP. It's not looking good, this attack. We need more Rams. We can. There we go. That's another Ram dropped for Uni. And because that Ram is almost dead, he's gonna need another Ram. Nice move from Uni. Drop the Samurai into the Ram to move it further from the range of the Yeoman. The Yeomans are doing a base of 5 damage. The Samurai have... Okay, they are going through with 2 Rams. Castle Edge almost here for Uni as well. So while he's applying the pressure here, Castle Edge is coming shortly. Oh, the first Ram goes down. So now it's the same, that's why I said Uni could need another Ram, because now the villager will just do the same that he did to the first Ram. 2 villager kill, but still 4 villager lead for Myriad. And the Ram is going down and the damage is coming through, but very nicely floating gate. Easy here. Do we have any manners? We have no manners. Okay. We have +1 range damage for the Yeoman, now doing 6 damage. Samurai with 4 range defense, so they're only doing 2 damage to the Samurai, but that range is insane. 6 range, it's really, really good. This is Online Ladder, live and direct. Great Unicom versus Myriad. New Japanese tech just arrived, directly imported from Japan. I think actually Uni is from China, the player. And Castle Edge is now coming here, floating gate, floating its way to your screen. It was a great distraction from Uni. He was able to go to Castle Edge while being the aggressor, because if all those Yeomen were attacking the base of Uni, it would be very bad. Instead, Uni was the one attacking the base of Myriad. Now he's Castle Edge, meet Uni, and he's spamming Mounted Samurai. Actually, first comes the Bannerman. So now the Yeomen have no chance against that. They move hella fast, so I always get surprised how fast they move. But against the cavalry, they should have no chance of escaping, so we chill. We vibe. Right? We chill, we vibe. Myriad looks into the Castle Edge. No manners, by the way. Okay, first manner at 10 minutes for the House of Lancaster. Walling up here, protecting the second town center. Almost 10 villager lead. Yeomans going for the gold. First relic back home for Uni. Mounted Samurai are on the field. I didn't even notice the proxy barracks. Good job. Oh, 1 villager goes down for Uni. Second villager goes down again. And those units are even better than longbows at chasing enemy villagers because of the faster movement speed. Even though they have 1 less range, I think the faster movement speed actually compensates a ton for that. Bannerman facing the Spearman. And where is the Mounted Samurai? No, the normal Samurai, the Footman, the unmounted Samurai are here. Yeoman forced to retreat. 10 villager lead almost here for Myriad. Let's check the income per minute at 11 minutes. Good food income for the Myriad, by the way. With only 1 manor, though. Because of the sheep. A bunch of sheep, by the way. Moving to the berries. And the Mounted Samurai arrives to help the normal Samurai. Taking the Spearman, not good damage there. Second TC, still very, very healthy. And doing 1 extra damage because of the blacksmith upgrade. Billman coming through, reducing the armor by -1/-1. Sounds like we're playing Magic the Gathering. And decrease the attack of your creature by -1/-1. I used to have this card, which was, it was in Portuguese, Habitantes Profundezas, the Dweller of the Depths or something, which was a 20/20 creature, but all of your cards would go back to your hand, all of your monsters and stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's true, but I forgot it's my affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. We're watching my favorite civilization, the Japanese, going against the most hated civilization at the moment, the House of Lancaster. After the nerfs, they're pretty chill, but people don't like their design. They're too campy. They make the game too slow. And Uni just pushing through with all his might. The humans are mounting a good defense. Oh, no network of castles, that's true. So they ain't attacking faster like the English would. I still think... Actually, I was reading a Reddit post saying that the person that posted it, they prefer the House of Lancaster to English in terms of the design, because English has all those defensive bonuses, they have cheaper and better farms, while House of Lancaster, of course, the manners are broken, but for outside of that, their eco is not so easy or so simple. And even though human are also crazy, they don't have that faster attack speed, which really helps, or really does not help defend. And for right now, Uni is doing a great job. He killed 13 villagers. He also lost 5. That's a lot. He had to relocate his gold operation, but he's now collecting relics. This is something that a lot of thieves can do against House of Lancaster, is to go castles very quickly and then start to collect relics. Maybe Myriad's plan wasn't the best. He loses the second town center, only has 1 manor. Castle of Lancaster is not really protecting much, like we pointed out in the early game. He's not. I think it's over. I think it's GG. I don't think... Oops, sorry guys. I don't think Myriad can come out of this one alive in-game. Because he has now currently 15 villagers for almost a minute. There you go, inside the TC, and it's over. Myriad tries to reinvent the playstyle of the House of Lancaster, but goes against a Japanese player which also changed a lot his playstyle, and he gets countered. More villages for Myriad. Also got more military, but the castle age timing was really good for the Japanese in the hands of Uni. Economy, more food for Uni, more gold, less wood, but it didn't really matter. Everybody, thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe, and I see you on the next one. There we go. The Japanese got the win, guys. The Japanese got the win. Let's go. That's happy. I'm happy. Japanese win, I get happy. Especially because House of Lancaster also lost. Let me just organize the file. By the way, guys, you can request games or recommend games or maps or specific players, specific civilizations, specific matchups. Let me know. We're gonna see who's live here. Myriad again, G-Way, Louis, Numodan, Uni. We just casted the game from Uni and from Myriad. So Myriad not playing against somebody else. That could be nice to see. Draman also a good player, not as good as Myriad or G-Way or Louis, but also a good player. We could wait for Louis to get the game, and then we would go in. Thank you for the follow once again. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Utin is also a very good Brazilian player. We could check that as well. And I think we could check another Myriad game, but I really wanted to see... Oh no, Louis in lobby. So that might take a time. DLC hype continues? Yes. Also, what you don't understand from that? Oops, yeah. Let's see what Myriad is playing here. Oh, wait, it's against Uni again. Damn it. Okay, we're not casting. We just casted. Uni versus Myriad, so we don't want to cast again. We want a new set of players. Guys, let me know players that you want to see. Let me know maps you want to see. Let me know sieves you want to see. I'm sure you don't want to see a lot of Lancaster. Right? So who is live? Louis. Let's go. Let's go. Let's check Louis here. Should be a nice match. Oh, sorry. Because we just casted them. Let's see if that player is a good match for Louis. That's a cool matchup. But Zushi just might... Oh, yeah, this player is ranked 37 on the ladder. This is a Smurf account. Let's Fikin GG. It's a Smurf account. They got Conqueror 1 last season with 7 games. And they got Conqueror 2 on the previous season with 11 games. And they got Conqueror 3 on season 7 with 27 games. So this is Smurf account. And this is a good matchup. But Zushi with their faster castle age could just catch Templars out of guard. That's fine. Actually, I'm more interested on this matchup because I never seen it before. Zushi versus Templars. Chat, do you prefer Templars or do you prefer Lancaster? Okay, you have to wait, guys. Let me know if you wanna watch more matches in the future, or what matches or what maps maybe you wanna see. This would be in Enlightened Horizon. I think it's gonna be my first casted game on that map. The one that it's balanced, totally. Even with the nerfs out of the Lancaster, it's still a bit annoying. Let's go 1 minute coming through. Go back to action. Okay, here we go. Knights Templars versus Zushi's Legacy. I'm excited for this one. Louis versus GGG. Bro, this map is such a meme, by the way. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here in Enlightened Horizon to check two of the best players in the world playing with each other. In the color purple, representing Team Elephant, it's Eng-Pt. In my most recent favorite civilization, the Knights Templar. In the color teal, playing on a Smurf account, playing as Zushi Legacy, it's Let's Fucking GGG, we'll call him GGG. And we are on a very, how we'll say it, very unexpected map, shall we? Yeah, we shall say that. Yeah, it's a very unexpected map. I don't know what the developers were thinking or what they were on when they made this map. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's different, and I wasn't expecting this map to be in the rank ladder, but it is. I totally blocked it, but that's me. You guys can play it if you want, of course. And it's especially weird because the 3 sacred sites are all together in the bottom. So, yeah, I guess if you daily and you control this, you win, and if you don't, you just lose. I don't know, it's a good map, but it's weird for sure. Let's see how the good players, how the best players do it. Very excited. I think it's the first time I'm seeing this matchup right here. And everybody live on Twitch right now and live on YouTube, welcome to the game as well. Let me know live and direct what you think about this DLC, about these civilizations. And Zushi, for an example, used to be an extremely powerful professional scout civilization, and I think they still got it. I think they still can go for professional scouts. And look, I remembered the new thing, point of interest. If you conquer this position, you will receive 15 wood, 15 food, and 15 gold every minute. And you can get the other one from your enemy as well. And I totally think this is necessary for the game. When professional scouts started, I was like, this is amazing for the game, because it's forcing players to go out into the map. Then it became very repetitive, and I said we need more things like professional scouts that encourage and reward players by going out into the map. Because before professional scouts, I don't know if people remember, the meta was stay in base and farm, HRE, Byzantines, English, Abbasid. It was like super hard to not do that. So now they are experimenting with points of interest. I still think we need more things like these, or we need more rewards and incentivizement so for players to go and explore the map. But I think we are on a good path to make the game more lively and more active. Meditation Gardens here for GGG. Oh no, it's Principality of Antioch. Guys, I think I only seen once Knight Templars win when they go with that ally. It was Faye with 3 town centers. But also in this map it makes a lot of sense because you are super close to your enemy, and the sergeants with their range but melee damage can just come very quickly here and go around opponent base, being super annoying. And age up already concluded for GGG. Professional scouts, maybe not an option because only 2 on gold. And I think in this map you have to worry first about defense. Oh, it's gonna be a second TC for Louis. And maybe Zushi can just fast castle really quick and punish the Templars. Remember that Zushi has the fastest fast castle in the game because it's cheaper and they have supervision. GGG checking out the base of Louis. Do they know about the second TC? Did they scout that stone over there? No, they didn't. But no, they didn't see much. Maybe they saw... No, because they have no idea. Second TC on the deer, actually great idea here from Louis. The plan for GG is gonna be Zugunu Rush. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen that. I'm down for that. I want... Yeah, that's a Zugunu Rush. It makes sense because it's so close to the enemy base. It will be so easy to streamline your units into the base of the enemy. Will Louis... Oh, maybe Louis will not be ready for that. Because he's just now building second TC. And GGG already has 3 Zugunu in queue. And the Sergeants are not a great unit to defend against the Zugunu because they have no ranged armor. So the Zugunu with their 3 shots will completely destroy the Sergeants. So Louis has to answer with archers and or horsemen. But right now we just finished the second TC. He only has 2 villagers on food, on wood I mean. Twitch is saying this match will be short. I see why you say that, totally. Triple archery range. Yeah, from this perspective, it doesn't look easy for Louis to defend the Zugunu Rush, and I think he didn't even scout the Zugunu Rush. He has no idea. Okay, he sees now. Sorry about that. He sees now the archery ranges. So he might be expecting Zugunu Rush now, but there is already 9 Zugunus on the field. Blacksmith for the Rams. GGG wants to kill the scout. And the scout will be going down here. So Louis with no vision. But now he knows that he's probably screwed with so many Zugunu out on the field this early. Uh-oh. Louis. Emergency response with triple stable. Is that enough? Louis is your most recent champion of Age of Empires 4, so if there is anybody that can defend the Zugunu Rush out of the blue, could be Louis. Zugunu's pushing through. 2 horsemen in queue for Louis. Oh, no, it's not. I don't think so. I mean, but GG will still make the Rams. So there is time for Louis. And if you defend, it's very hard for GG to come back. Because Louis is already getting ahead. Oh no, Zugunus are coming in. The eco is exposed. The walls are broken. Louis with 4 horsemen. It's not enough to defend those 14 Zugunu. Remember that they do 3 shots each, doing 4 damage each shot. So each Zugunu will be doing 12 damage total. Horsemen, they have 2 ranged armor. And that's the disadvantage of the Zugunu. Because they don't do 12 damage in 1 shot. Every shot needs to check for armor. So every shot will lose 2 damage. The horsemen are coming in quickly and nicely from Louis. The Zugunu are now surrounded. The tower has a villager in to help out. The horsemen taking a lot of damage but pushing the Zugunu back. This is essential. Louis does not want to kill all the Zugunu right now. He needs to buy time for a true defense. The Zugunu are forced to retreat. They kill all the horsemen. And it was 19, it's only 16 now, and Louis is able to muster more horsemen. We're still looking tough, only 3 horsemen available. The deer is running out. Could move to the board soon. But the Zugunu are already here and the Rams are coming through now. And the hand cannon slits are here as well. Villager caught off guard, building the tower, or... Wait, was it? Yeah, that was a palisade wall from the Zushi. The horsemen dive in to try and reduce the number of Zugunu, but it's so tough. The horsemen are being obliterated. The Zugunu are just taking care of the match here. More horsemen coming through, just to be melted alive. Oh no. Rams coming in online. Only 4 horsemen for Louis. He needs to accumulate. He needs to accumulate 26 Zugunu total right now. And this, guys, is why most people ban this map from their online ladder experience. No, Horseman could kill the villager there. That will be a mental, emotional win for Louis. He's resisting 30 Zugunu versus 9 Horsemen. Ain't no way. There is no way, right? There is no way Louis can get through here. Ranged defense and melee attack are in for Louis. +1 attack for GG as well. So the Zugunu are doing the most damage they can. Louis going around to attack the economy, maybe? That could be a way to prevent... No, I think he's going to kill reinforcements and then attack the economy, because this number cannot escalate more. 35 is already critical mass, but 15 horsemen would recover from Louis though. It's still too many Zugunu to deal with, I believe. Louis intercepting reinforcements. Double tower here for GG. Horsemen diving the... No, they're not diving the Zugunu mass. They can't handle it. Oh no, the Rams were left unguarded. That could be precious damage into that ram, because once they start to pushing through, it's gonna be easier to kill it. Louis trying to attack in 2 fronts. Oh, the villager is healing it. Louis trying to separate the army from the rams to kill the rams, but GG was paying attention. Louis now up to 24 horsemen, but GG up to 45 Zugunu. But Louis now getting himself the critical mass of horsemen. Maybe GG needs just a couple of spearmen to frontline a little bit and stun the horsemen. 4 stables for Louis. Oh, and also Principality of Antioch gives 10% more damage. So the horsemen are now doing 11 damage plus 9. So 20 damage versus the Zugunu. The problem is that most horsemen, before they arrive to the Zugunu army, they're already dead. Or almost dead. Yeah, Louis moving to the boar. That will be an insane eco boost. But can he translate that eco boost into units? Towers got upgraded with the stone enforcement and the hand cannon slits. Horsemen coming through, they're waiting, now they're diving, even the villagers are being called up, no way! GG really wants to finish this! Villagers coming through, more villagers coming through, because that's true, Templars have no other landmark. If you kill the TC, it's game over. That's a lot of horsemen, the Zugunu doing great damage, but all the Rams went down! GG maybe was too greedy here! Oh no! He took too much food, he can't eat all of that! All the Rams down, villagers going down, Zugunu going down. No! No! Unbelievable! Do we have round 2? Or it's over? Zulu numbers down to 24. Louis 45 villagers ahead. Insane risk for GG. Not a good reward was given to him. Unbelievable, unprecedented, incredible, astonishing. And GG gets called. Louis gets out of the mud for an incredible win against the Zugunu Rush in Enlightened Horizon. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe if the video was for your liking. And remember to catch me live on Twitch as well. Louis was able to win a game that seemed very, very lost. 5k more food for Louis, 2k more gold for GG, and 1k more wood for GG as well, but pulling those villagers was such a risk. Thank you for watching. I see you on the next one. Louis won because GG pulled all the villagers, but then lost all the rams, so he couldn't kill the TC. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, I say. Damn. Oh, Faye's now live. Faye produces very good games. Starflark is also live. GOA is also live. We could check what GOA is doing. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let me know if you want to watch specific players or specific sieves. Lancaster versus Rus. That's GG, I think. I think Rus beat Lancaster easy. I think Rus is the most broken sieve at the moment. Alright. Let me just get a posture check. And we move. Oh, it's on Cliffside. Oh, maybe the Lancaster player has another plan like Myriad earlier today. Welcome, welcome everybody. We are here live and direct on the online ladder to check two great players playing with each other. In the color purple representing the United States, it's GUA, Give You Anxiety, playing as the Rus. In the color teal or cyan, playing as the House of Lancaster, representing maybe the China. We have Chinese player probably playing as a House of Lancaster. We are here on Cliffside, one of the most aggressive and high-octane maps in Age of Empires 4. And if you don't like House of Lancaster because you think they are broken, I think Rus are a great matchup for that. I think Rus is the most broken civilization at the moment. I think House of Lancaster is just a bit too slow to AFK in the early game to do anything to counter the Rus plan. But we are on Cliffside, where the distance between you and the enemy is very minimal. So maybe a yeoman rush, while GUA, the Rus player, is going for the deer and whatnot. You accumulate a lot of yeoman, you start to harass the economy, but it's tough because Rus doesn't collect gold. You could harass the wood line, and then you make a couple rams and push. I could totally see that, but that would require the Lancaster player to not play Lancaster, to play kind of more an English Concealed Hall approach, if you remember that landmark from the English, right? A lot of shipping brought back. If you enjoy the content, remember to leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching live on Twitch, subscribe to the channel and follow the stream if you're not yet. If you haven't yet, Lancaster Castle, protecting the gold, sounds good. Now, so this is the sign of manners. So Lancaster is not, the Lancaster player is not thinking about any type of early aggression. GUA edging up with the Golden Gate toward a surprise. I'm being ironic. It's always Golden Gate. Bro, you remember when people would Kremlin rush? Good old times. To cast, not to play against, of course. Lancaster Castle on the gold, and that's pretty much it. So, okay, protecting one resource. Yeah, I think there was no better position. I mean, you could argue stone is better because you need it for manners, but then it doesn't protect gold. You could put on wood, but then it doesn't protect gold and stone. Flip side sometimes like that. Sometimes HRE struggles on this map because the same happens for their Akon Chapel. Like, there is sometimes not a great place to protect everything or to boost everything at the same time. First manor online. GOA killing the deer. Professional scouts coming in soon. It now costs 300 gold and 150 wood. It's a big investment. I think Zushi actually can get way earlier professional scouts than the Rus. So maybe Zushi is the most broken sieve now. Because even though scouts move slower, it's still complicated. Oh wait, GOA is going castle. He's pretending to do professional scouts. He's tricking the opponent. Rus shadow professional scouts. No way! New Rus tech just dropped. He's going castle into Abbey of the Trinity. He's gonna get all the relics and perhaps go fast Imperial. Maybe he goes fast Imperial into High Armory and spams siege to kill Lancaster. 5-head Rus strategy. Because you can use the in-game quote-unquote map hack to see if the deer is killed or not. So GOA is killing the deer, so the Lancaster player will think that he's getting the deer. It's the High Trade. Oh no, it's not the Abbey of Trinity for the relics. Okay. High Trade House, always good to generate a bunch of gold. Tower and more house. Okay. I'm sad that there is no Abbey. Wow, that's a lot of vills on stone. Do you want a second TC? Or Lancaster player? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he wants, he wants to go all the way to 9 manors. But it's so hard to raid this gold because of the castle and the manors. Insane defensive style there. Okay. Lumber preservation for GOA. He wants a lot of wood. Okay, he's looking for relics anyway. Double monastery. We have to wait for the full calculations of the High Trade House. Hold on a moment. It's gonna be 136. It's always a double. That's a good amount of gold per minute. It's almost 2 relics right there. This I think is unreasonable. To give the ability for a civilization to play full defense and then spawn 8 units out of nowhere. GG? I don't think GOA can defend these guys. Honestly. 1 tower and that's it. I mean, Demi Lancers are kinda weak, so maybe the warrior monks can defend. GOA building a stable, he gets intercepted. Warrior monk does ill. Warrior monk can win! Warrior monk can win though against Demi Lancer. Because they do 8 damage. Warrior monk does 11. Does he boost himself? Does he no. But then no armor for the warrior monk. And the Demi Lancer has 2 armor. Still 140 HP for the Demi Lancer, 190 HP for the warrior monk. Warrior monk can win, especially if it buffs itself with the Saint's Blessing. After striking an enemy, the warrior monk will increase the armor and damage of nearby allied Rus. No, so it does not buff himself. Controlling the relics, GOA could totally make an army of warrior monks. Okay, knights coming through. Twitch chat say 0 units, that's true. But our Lancaster player wasn't very aggressive, so he's giving time for GOA to come online with more units. He's trying to deny the relics, but those guys are fast! Oh yeah, and the Demi Lancers also shadow upgrade. Unbelievable. And they run away from 2 knights. Alright. Oh, reached up with the King's College. I love that landmark. It has very unique upgrades. Color of SS. Your knights and demi-lancers adorn their armor with a Lancaster livery, gaining +6 bonus damage against enemy armored units. That's freaking insane. And one thing I love about this landmark is the description of the technologies. Heal training. Training in rugged terrain increases Hobelar charge damage by 150% and production speed by 100%. I love it. It's not just like give 150 and give 100. No, it explains why. That's such a good immersion tool, you know what I'm saying? Let's check more. Warwolf Trebuchet. Experience from building larger trebuchets, increase their range by +2 and health by 50%. Burgundian Imports. Importing Burgundian hand cannons enables hand cannoneers to be trained in the Castle Age and reduces hand cannoneer cost by 25%. Military Tactics Training. Advanced military tactics increase your troops' overall effectiveness in battle, improving their bonus damage by 20%. And then upgrade for water ships of the crown. Investing in bigger and better ships, hulls increases carrack damage by 20%, health by 20%, and range by 20%. Holy damn! Holy manners! That's a good upgrade for the carracks. That's the 5th relics for GUA. Let's see income per minute. Similar food income. Actually, give you anxiety could still go professional scouts. Because he can get map control with his knights. Then he can spam scouts from the hunting. Uh-oh, Demi Lancer raid. No, those are knights! Those are not Demi Lancers. But those are the real deal. But the Rus Knights are better. If they have Boyar's Fortitude, which they don't. And they can get even better with the Saint's Blessing from the Warrior's Monk. But the Warrior Monk is a bit tricky because the Warrior Monk needs to do damage to activate the buff. It's not just staying there. GUA defending a little bit here. He lost 3 villagers. I think it's okay. Maybe he played too passively, perhaps. Oh, wall of defense. Get out of my base. Get out of my base, says GUA. Bear's Fortitude also online. Insane walls for our Lancaster player, not just play. 1 Sacred Site for GUA as well, 5 relics as well. Bro, so much passive gold. 155 plus 400 plus 100. That's insane. Plus 24 plus 20 plus 20. Damn! Oh, that was so lucky for GUA. No, it's not! The Demi Lancers catching the villagers, running to the deer and boar. So GUA will not have food for this. Villagers getting destroyed on the berries. Oh no. This is getting the contortions of defeat for GUA. He's not able to secure the economy, he's not able to defend this base. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for GUA. He's getting a lot of crossbows though, but the same for Lancaster. And he just got 17 humans. Just like that. It's less to pay for them, yes, but the timing is insane. So the crossbows for GUA means nothing now. Because the yeoman with the synchronized shot ability will just melt them. A lot of gold for GUA. He can use Golden Gate to buy more food. And he honestly just needs to keep pumping knights. The thing is, how will he counter the crossbows? He could... Oh, there you go. I was about to say that. He could switch to horsemen, but he needs to build more stables. And he's doing that exactly. Synchronized shot is coming through. I think that's why GUA stopped making crossbows. But he's making his own archers. He's getting scouts, maybe to go professional scouts? No. Uh-oh, the army is here for the Lancasters. It's looking bad. It's looking bad, lad. GUA is consolidating his defense, but the Lancaster player has more knights. 17 yeomen and 17 crossbows. And GUA is forced to farm under his town center. The deer from High Trade House really helps though. The Lancaster player is not committing, he's waiting for synchronized shot. Here we go. Here we go. Synchronized shot is online. He's pushing through. GUA is coming out to play. Lancaster player will shut their synchronized shot. The back line. There we go. Oh, the back line is gone for GUA. He tries to roll low but gets sniped, and that's GG. That's over. GUA will lose this game unless he pulls a miracle defense here, which seems very, very impossible. And I think it was that 17 yeoman timing, bro. It was ridiculous. Because that just makes it almost impossible for GUA to master a backline. That's GG. Lancaster beats the Rus. Unbelievable. I'm actually sad right now. No, I'm not. I was joking. I'm always happy. Villagers on the run. Yeah, GUA needed to be more aggressive here. He calls the game. He'll be rewatching this replay. He'll be rethinking about this, I'm pretty sure. Everybody on YouTube, thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Let me know what you think about this matchup in the comments down below. Yeah, and then so many Vil kills for Lancaster player. But this is stupid. This needs to go. This can't happen. Bro, unbelievable. That's ridiculous. You chilling, you see both players making units, vibing, and then boom, 17 units out of nowhere. I think that can't happen. That's too much. Let's check economy. 1k more food for a Lancaster player. 300 more wood. 3k more gold. How? GUA had 5 relics, High Trade House, 1 sacred site, 3 hunting cabins. Unbelievable. And remember that manors do not produce gold in Castle Age for Lancaster. Anyway, thank you for watching. I hope to see you on the next one. Bruh. Bruh. That human timing was insane. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well said. Oh, Faye's online. Let's see what she's on about. Oh, it's against GUA. Knight Templars versus French. Oh, that's interesting. Let me just drink some water, y'all. I have to wait a bit to get some of the air out. Let's get it. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here live and direct in the online ladder to check, give you anxiety in the color purple playing as the French versus Fei Chan in the color yellow playing as my favorite civilization, my new favorite civilization, the Knights Templar. We are on good old Roy Arabia, and thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links on below to find me and these two players live on Twitch as well. And not Knights, Fei with the Knights Templar leaving 1 on stone, 2 on wood, 4 on food, and 1 on gold. Is this a second TC build? I think I've seen this before in a game where Fei went 3 TCs versus Louis, but I might be mistaken. GA playing the good old French. It's gonna be a bit of a rivalry here, because the French can be called up by the Knights Templar to aid in their efforts. And this is for sure an interesting matchup, because Knight Templars, they lose villagers on the age up and when they get the Pilgrim technology, while the French will be producing villagers faster, so the two ends of the spectrum will meet each other here. We'll have French with faster villager production, and we will have Knight Templar that loses a lot of villagers. That's why it's highly recommended that Templars go second TC, because if not, they'll be falling behind just by aging up, because they age up on the TC, just like AoE2 and AoE3, if I'm not mistaken. French is still... Oh! Give you anxiety goes and opens on the Veer. It was still a bit of a walk, to be honest. Especially without wheelbarrow, it takes some time to go out here. That's why he's falling behind a bit on the age-up resources. But Fei is also taking time to age up because of the spread of the villagers. Because then aging up is quite fast for the Knight Templars. Oh, we can't... Really? Oh, we just clicked T. It's 1 minute. True. It's a bit faster than 3 minutes. I mean, that's fine. With 1 villager, right? You can always boost that. Could we see Chamber of Commerce? No, it's School of Cavalry. Sage. Very sage. Because Templars take some time to get online if they go second TC, so that can give some time to go Chamber of Commerce. And we don't see that in such a long time. I would like to see a little bit of Chamber of Commerce for sure. Principality of Antioch coming through. Fei was the only person that I see using the sergeants and win a game. But actually, I have seen a lot of players aging up with Principality of Antioch, but not all of them use the sergeants. Basically, they get that to get the 10% more damage on the melee units. because then you can go horseman, and your spearmen also gain more damage, and your Templar brothers in the castle age also gain more damage. Everything that is melee will gain more damage. Early wheelbarrow coming through for GUA. So maybe, yeah, I think no professional scouts. It's still cheaper. How much it is? 98 wood and 195 gold. So still okay. It's still alright. I mean, it's alright, like... It's alright, it's chill. Yeah, Faye now focusing on the town center. It's almost here. I mean, it could be already. Unless Faye is looking for a third town center. No, there you go. So it's going to be on the back gold and woodline. That's a weird position. At first I thought it was on the deer, but that's too far away for sure. Back here, GUA still on the food, on that deer, making the first knight. GUA will be playing the old French style, pumping knights, early wheelbarrow as well. Let's see where the first knight goes. It's going in, chilling. There is nobody on the gold. The scout sees that now. The TC is already online for Faye, but you can see GUA is already 6 villagers ahead. There was a time where French would go a lot for second TC, because 2 TCs plus faster villager production is awesome. Actually, if I was on GUA shoes, I would go 2 TC. But the thing is, you go later, but your faster villager production could really compensate. He confirms second town center, with sergeants coming through, indeed for Faye. Triple Knight are ready for GUA. He's not showing any signs of going to TCs. He wants to keep the I mean, he could just take down the second TC with some rams early on. But only 3 villagers on wood. GUA moving to the other deer pack right there. Could go for the board as well. Oh, very bad board spawn, by the way. For GUA, very much in the front line, very exposed, very far away. Not recommendable at all. Not recommendable, guys. Still doable, but not recommendable. We have double barracks. Is it going to be mass sergeant? GUA trying to kill some villagers here, but it's complicated. Faye keeps... Uh-oh. There we go. First kill. Sergeants coming through from far away with axes. GUA got 1 kill, still ahead, but the lead is getting shorter and shorter. Now, dedicating more people to wood, maybe we'll see some archery ranges. No, it was double stable, so he's going all in to that knight production. Faye could just start producing spearmen as well out of the barracks. Eight knights already on the field. That's actually very good timing. At 8 minutes, it's basically 1 knight per minute, right? It's not, it's more. But it seems like 1 knight per minute. Sergeants will snipe the scout. Bye, scout. Actually, no. Scout survives to tell the story later on. More knights charging that second TC. And give you anxiety, making more knights and more knights. This is the typical French play. Knight plus knights plus knights. Nice villager juggle from Faye into the TC, out of the TC, into the tower, into the forest. The knights cannot touch the villagers. Great villager juggling. Great villager micro from Faye. Unbelievable. But I still want the second TC to have a monument on itself. We should be able to choose like 2 or 3 monuments. So we could have monument diversity if you go for multiple town centers. 11 knights. But we have triple stable, no, just double stable for GUA. Remember that with School of Cavalry, there you go, triple stable. With School of Cavalry, the stables produce 20% faster. Oh yeah, and if you build a keep, it gets cheaper. There you go. Board play, but the wolf also in the back, being extremely annoying there. One villager almost going down. No! One villager goes down. GUA losing a villager to the bull and the wolf. Gotta be careful, gotta open your eyes there. The wildlife always looks to defend itself or run away. In case of the boar and the wolf, they will defend themselves. 12 sergeants for Faye, but no blacksmith to get that melee damage. So you can get +1 attack, you can reach 11 damage on the sergeants. And those knights, they have some melee armor already. 3 melee armor, could go up to 4. So with 11 damage, they'll be doing up to 8 damage. Which we still need a lot of shots to kill those knights, yeah. You still need a lot of shots. And it's a lot of knights. I don't think this is the right composition for Faye. Maybe under town center in towers it's alright. Chivalry already here for GUA. Yeah, the thing is the range, right? The range really helps getting in more shots. So maybe over time, the sergeants can do good damage. No pilgrims for Faye. Yeah, against Knight Sieve is very hard. You can see there is a knight on the sacred side. Actually, no knight here and no knight there. So could still use the sacred sides, Faye. Nice. Textiles. It's actually really good when you go Knight Hospitalier. That gives 30% HP to your villagers, and then you get textiles. So hard to lose a villager there in that scenario. Give you anxiety with 20 knights already. Dive. He's just going to dive. Actually, he needs melee defense here. No, it doesn't need, but it helps. Because those guys, they do melee damage, not range. Oh, who needs rams? We're just gonna burn the TC down without 20 knights. Almost 10 villagers for Faye, but not yet. Not yet. GUA with more food per minute and more gold. Because Faye is forced to farm. Can't go out to get food. Another barracks. It's gonna be the third one for Faye. Oh no! The fields are all unprotected. But GUA goes for the TC. Neerplekt. Yeah, both Thieves here have French voice lines, right? Oh, it's the Castle Age for Give You Anxiety with the Royal Institute. Oh, Royal Bloodlines here could seal the deal. Face kinda stuck in the base, messing with sergeants. Maybe it's time to start passing some spearmen? Because if you mass spearmen, then you can actually push into the base of GUA, and GUA would have nothing to counter a good spearman push. And then villagers couldn't run away because of the sergeants. Now I think Faye is trying I think Faye will just keep massing sergeants. Knowing Faye as I know, I think sergeants will just be the only unit made here. More sergeants, more. Melee defense. There you go, Royal Bloodlines and the veteran upgrade immediately queued for Give You Anxiety. Oh man, those knights getting all those villagers. Face almost castle age. Mark is already in place to sell and balance that economy. Oh, but those knights are getting so strong. Also getting candle saddles to increase the post-charge damage. Plus royal bloodlines. Wait, they're actually going down though. The knights are actually dying. Oh no! Counterweight from the left side. From the west side. And this could be insane damage. Kingdom of Castile for Faye. The age up coming through. That will be... Oh, that will not give the crossbow, the Genoa crossbow, or the heavy spearman. It will give the Jenny Tour. The Kingdom of Castile gives the bonus around the sacred sites. Yeah. I don't think... Or maybe Faye wants to push out and then around the sacred sites do more damage with the sergeants. Units will also heal around sacred sites. No storm to drop fortresses. How will Faye stop this? No spearman, no crossbow. Upgrade to the veteran sergeant. Upgrade to get +1 damage attack. Knights trying to get through. GUA now making archers. Sarge now with 105 HP, soon will be doing 12 damage. Oh, there we go, the spearman. Okay, but GUA is already anticipating that with the archer switch.
Pas ne besoin une Eng-Pt.
Knights everywhere, 11 villager kills already, and GUA is not actually going for the relics. Boar ran out, that deer ran out, no farms. This could be a huge problem for GUA. That used to happen to me all the time when I was still a worse player than I am today and I was playing French. Is that you all happy getting deer and boar, but then you have no farms, and the enemy like Faye has a lot of farms. So now they just chilling on the farms and you ain't chilling because you have no food. Nice position though to drop a keep here and get a discount. Solid discount, solid. I really like to playing as French to drop a keep forward and then make buildings around it. It feels really nice. The sergeants are punishing those knights actually. I said Faye wouldn't be able to counter the knights with just sergeants. Well, I'm being proven wrong for sure. And the spearman pushing through. That's not a lot of archers, but archers will do well against both the units that Faye is pumping out. Oh, but Faye will run out of gold. Okay, yeah, no gold for Faye. More villagers going down. GUA actually ahead on the villager department. And even with the royal bloodlines, GUA not risking. I've seen GUA play like this before. Well, he knows he's ahead. He just keeps being ahead until he has like a super critical mass and pushes it. Yeah, he's just denying a lot of resources. Faking too much. GUA now is getting the triple relic. Yeah, you know what could be cool? If relics also work like Age of Mythology. You'd have the normal relics that give you food, that give you gold, I mean, and some relics could give you like faster production speed on villagers, like because the relics will inspire the people, so they could work faster, reproduce faster, get some resources faster. I think that could be really cool. Age of Empires for developers really need to hire me. I have good ideas. But nothing crazy like AOM, right? Nothing like spawn 3 units, you know? If you do the nothing crazy like that. Well, GUA taking his time. For sure. Mass. Okay, Faye is red. Oh no! Because giving light with a lot of archers, trying to bait the spearmen forwards to snipe them with the archers. Is that enough? Faye one villager ahead. Hey, that's advantage.
Ennemi pointoyer.
Yeah, give you anxiety will need way more archers if he wants to commit into this. Double range attack coming through. Still no keep for GWA, not even mining stone. Triple secret site now for give you anxiety. Good work. He was able to pin Faye into the base. So Faye wouldn't be able to really come out and contest the secret sites. Sacred Site victory approaching. Oh yeah, maybe Faye went into the Kingdom of Castile to unlock the Genitour to counter the archers. I mean, it's hard to switch into them. You need a lot of wood. A lot of units from Faye. 33 sergeants and 50 spearmen. Joey with 40 archers. Did I say? No, I said sergeants, right? It's sergeants, not archers. Yeah, Joey trying to knock in different doors. A group of knights coming through here will be amazing. Oh, I think this is open. But Faye is defending here as well, not letting anything open. Oh, and the Imperial Age could be here very soon. No, I don't think there is enough gold there. Oh, there is, there is. So Imperial Age could be here for... That would be crazy, actually. Because there is no discount for GA, so he's paying full price for those knights. While Faye's investing in cheaper units. Sergeants only cost 70 food. Knights cost 140. You know? So... it will be more complicated for GA to try and go Imperial. And also, GA... starting the farm transition, a shy farm transition. I could go for the enemy war. He's trading. I could trade with food. Night raid attempting. Faye not satisfied with the farms. Very good food income though. Archers trading with the sergeants. The archers are way more cost effective and they produce faster, I believe. A sergeant 23 seconds, an archer is 15 seconds. So yeah, it's way better to trade archers than the sergeants. Oh no! GY, no, you're knights! You're knights! Holy shit! GG. GG. Oh my, oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my, oh, that's horrible. GA has like 40 knights with royal bloodlines. So much investment into knights and upgrades. So much food into those horses. So much care. And GA does not have a food economy to support those costs. You'll get a discount now, which is good. How much is the discount? I forgot. 20% discount, which is nice. But still it's in... Oh, damn! Sheesh! Fortress? Looks great. Principality of Antioch. Kingdom of Castile. Nearby me. I'm from Portugal. Reino de Castella. El Reino de Castilla. Yeah, and Faye's getting more stone. Do maybe drop a fortress here later on? Still no pilgrims for Faye. losing those knights was so... Imperial Age for Fae. Republic of Venice! It's the first time I'm seeing it! Reduces the chances reduces the change in the base buy or sell price by 75% when trading resources at the market. And then it also unlocks traders and the how do you call it? This thing, the condottiero. Ah, that's a great name, the condottiero. You can see my hands, but I'm doing Italian gesture. Moves quickly, high damage, high gold cost. Fast armored unit that deals more and takes less damage from gunpowder units. And you can also have now the Venetian trader, but also you can loan food and then you receive a income of gold. I have to experiment with that. GA going Imperial Age as soon. Oh wow! The villager lead! For GA almost 60! It's 50 now actually. He killed 50 villagers! Insane! That's a lot of traders, brother. Also, it's not just villagers, it's traders as well. Faye is going there. Faye knows. Red Palace, here. But then GUI can just change to that trade over there. It's going to be a bit worse. It's okay, 73 gold, it's really good. Fortress right there to stop the trade. Trader is going down. GUI on the Imperial Age getting Gabilson plus 5 armor to his cross. Uh-oh! Archers! Getting caught off guard. Damn. Faye, I was asking myself if Faye was making the condottiero. Oh, it only costs 120 gold. Really? No food cost. I can see some broken plays with that. Red Palace under threat. Wait. This is working? The Red Palace is going down! With no siege! With units inside! This wasn't supposed to happen! A glitch in the Matrix! Holy macaronis! Uh-oh. And the... Oh, because Joey lost all his units again. And he lost all his traders too. That's GG. Given that he cannot come back from this. He was doing so well. But Faye just hanged on. Waited until Jiwei committed some mistakes. He did committed some mistakes. And now Faye can just punish. Stonewalling. Protecting the fortress. Now Faye can even go for that deer, but I don't think it's necessary. Trader is going a great read from Faye. Faye's like, oh, you were trading here, so I'm sure now you're gonna trade there. Great read. What's that? Say, oh no, getting the pilgrims. Alright, elite army tactics. Yeah, Faye does not need to make the condottiero because GOA is not making gunpowder units. Oh, second TC for give you anxiety, maybe a little comeback here with the French faster villager production. A lot of ranged units to defend.
Assez, suis fier de mon
Another fortress for Faye. This time around... wait, where? In the base? No, here! Where the Red Palace was. That's insane! Well, it's insane that Faye was able to kill the Red Palace just like that.
J'ai bonne maîtrise.
Traders being caught again. And Faye just keeps making the same units. Sergeants and Spearmen. Oh, okay, I think Jiu Wei will lose all of his units again. Oh, a nice defense here from give you anxiety, preventing a sneak ram attack. Actually, Faye was the one losing all the units right there.
J'ai bonne maîtrise.
S'il aura bien moult gobé.
Another fortress for Faye. On the big gold, I like that. I love this keep spam. It's not a keep, I love this fortress spam. Because they don't feel so hard to deal with as keeps feel. But maybe they are, just because they knew. Maybe they don't feel like that because they knew. Oh, this only increases the damage from gunpowder. Wait, no, reduces the damage from gunpowder. I thought it was all the damage, but it's only from gunpowder. Oh, actually, if you place a relic here, that will increase the value of that relic. But this it was thought just to get a sacred site. The relic is all the way over there. It will be worth it to drop it there, because the relic generates 80. 20% of 80 is a little bit less than 20, so it will be almost 100 gold over there. Oh, nice! Oh, but the upgrade is coming through to reduce the damage taken from gunpowder. Maybe it's too late. No, it's here now. That will help, but those two cannons, they do a lot of damage. Nice healing here from the sergeants. 61 sergeants on the field. Oh no, they're getting the villagers on building the walls from Jiwei. Jiwei reacts though. Nice night trade as well to put some pressure on Faye. Jiwei cleaning the units over there, but wasn't able to clean the keep. Wait, you lost the cannons? Oh, I didn't see that. Damn. A double fortress. I mean, yeah, alright. Wait, this gives walls an arrow slit emplacement? I didn't knew that, but it needs to be in the aura of the fortress. Alright, Faye is now trading as well. The Venetian, why they go fast? carrying 93 gold. Bro, I thought the Basti trader moves fast. These guys are on... I don't know what, but they're going really fast. They're going crazy. Look at that speed. What's the movement speed of that? Wait, only 54 now. Because, oh, it was made from another market. 1.88 tiles per second. Holy. 25 damage. Siege, it ignores armor. That's actually good versus units. Is that ignores armor. 10 melee armor for the Arbalitian. That's another fortress. Do you know with more units and 4k food in the bank? Excuse me? How? With low population, killing one TC, GUA is now focusing just on the trade, on the military units over there. 4 cannons, another fortress. Bro, that's insane. Did Faye got the loan? Pilgrim loan? No. I just want to see that. I just want to see how that really works. Because I don't know. Yeah, Faye's not a bit... Wait, Faye's doing mass... No, pure mass sergeant. Faye's up to 70 sergeants. Will that work? I don't know. But GUA is running out of gold. Or he already did run out of gold. The big gold is guarded by 2 fortresses. The big goal is guarded by 2 fortresses. Elite Knight. GUA needs to go back to trading. He is. But also needs to secure the trade. Sergeants just walking in, not attacking, just running away. Like they don't care. 3 ranged armor will not help. Oh, and they are heavy, so the crossbow's doing extra damage versus them. Oh, they're sniping the siege! No, bro, they're so effective at that. Unbelievable. More and more units coming in for Faye. Oh, how much production? 29 barracks! Unbelievable. Ain't no way, that's insane. Can Faye make some condottiero? I just want to see them. Condottiero. More trebuchet placement. 3rd food upgrade. Faye with more food per minute, way more gold per minute. The thing is, I think the maximum is 5 Venetian traders, and that trader is still queued to the wrong market. Because it is queued to that market and not to that one. Horseman switch. Because no gold for GUA. Why is he getting gold? Is he selling food? I don't know. He has 4 relics, which helps. Oh, the sergeants are being destroyed. The cannons are destroying the keeps, the fortresses. They're not keeps, they're fortresses. The knights are charging in. The sergeants can't handle this. They can't defend the fortresses. And they never conquered the middle sacred site, so there was no really counter going on. That means also a lot of pilgrims, and they do not take population space. I don't know how many pilgrims are we talking about here for Faye, but it should be a ton of them. Should be 8 now. At one of, okay, 7 because this fortress will also die. Good game so far. Enjoy with 6k food because of the discount. Knights only costing 105 food. Arbaltier costing 60 food. Oh, those are the look at them. 9 pilgrims, 130. Wait, Oh, because maybe they spawned when Faye still had more keeps. Fortresses. Now only up to 5. Yeah, because it was 7 fortresses. Or they just keep spawning. Because maybe it's not in the number of fortresses that you have, but maybe is in the number of fortresses that you have built. That would be insane. Oh, merchant guilds! I forgot about this technology. Active traders generate 1 gold every 6 seconds. That's it. That could be actually great. More sergeants coming through to die on that wall of Arbalitier. Let's speed up a little bit. Red Palace being rebuilt. Is GWA back in the game? He's being mini-raided. Faye loves to do this with the sergeant. Oh, we're live! I can speed up, we are live! Oh, that means the game ended soon. Or will end soon. Will Faye give up? 5 fortresses. Oh, Condottiero! Condottiero. I want to see their stats. 43 of them. Where are they? Oh, there you go, Condottiero. 224 health because of elite army tactics. 24 damage, plus 18 versus gunpowder, plus 18 versus siege. And they move fast. They move fast. 20 throwing axe here for the sergeants now. 35 Condottiero. Plus spearman, plus sergeant. 3k gold per minute. Yeah, Faye will just spam Condottieros now. Just raid, yeah, raid. I think GWA cannot react to those raids. The Condottieros move so... Oh, wait, yeah. We waiting for you. Guys, we waiting. Come forwards. No, those units are just being obliterated. Red Palace is going down once again. Now, Spearman, Condottiero, Axeman, Thrower, Sergeant, I mean, face spamming everything. Can the economy handle it? Okay, so it's now 7 sergeants, 7 pilgrims, I mean. Enjoy is keeping the control of his base. He's now pushing. Can Faye hold if GWA really push? He's going with the knights. A lot of spearmen available, but also GWA has enough archers to counter all that. Another fortress for Faye. Yeah, 8 bow from the walls. That's funny, actually. Wait, maybe just from the gates? Stone walls? Stone walls. So every part of the wall shoots arrows? That's insane. Boiling oil, boiling boil. And GWA 7k in the bank. Knights coming through. I think it ends here now. I don't think Fake can keep pushing. Or can keep producing, I mean. Fake killed 110 economical units though. Insane damage. But those elite Royal Knights with Royal Bloodlines are just too hard now to keep track. Faye still fights. Close to the fortress. Spearman, Sergeant and Condottiero pushing through. Because Jue has food for days. And is now also generating 1 gold every 6 seconds through the traders. Faye is holding on. I don't know for how much long can Faye hold though. Because if you notice, Jue is slowly but surely advancing. First he was defending his base, then he was fighting here on the Red Palace, now he's fighting here, and then soon he'll be able to be fighting there. And the fortress is going down. It's actually now being repaired. Nice timing. Faye's holding on the fortress. Jue pushing back. He needs more Royal Knights to keep pushing through. Faye keeps spamming. No, Faye stopped producing Condottieros. Guess. I mean, they are great to counter the gunpowder units, but they were not doing great versus the men-at-arms. Oh no. Dr. Jarman struggling against Lancaster. You have to be very aggressive. You have to be very aggressive early on. Yeah, we have to ram push them every single time. That's why people don't like them, because even though you can win, you have to use the same strategy all the time. You know, which is not good for the game. Actually, I can win with Templars by dropping fortresses in their faces. You go second TC, then you drop fortress in their face and you push. But it's way easier if you go with French and you do a good ram push. Because their keep is not really good. But the manners are a bit annoying, but yeah. Faye still holding on here. With 32 spearmen and 47 sergeants. Another fortress for Faye. The pilgrims are walking. Look at them traders still running. Another fortress is right there. Faye, maybe some crossbows? Something to kill the knights a bit faster? Because it feels like we're not getting out of here. No, actually, I was wrong. I said that the game ended because I can't speed through. That's not true. That means I only caught up to live. It means the game has not ended yet. Bro, I need to go to the bathroom. You guys think it's okay if I go to the bathroom? I really need to go. I think the fight will not move from this part right now. Well, if my girlfriend was here, she would be casting a little bit. She's asleep right now. I can put my cat casting. Momo? Muffy, you wanna cast? No, they're sleeping as well. Everybody's asleep. I'm the only one awake. Bro, are you telling me this match is gonna be like an hour and a half? Because we're fighting in the same place for 10 minutes now. Faye could make some horsemen and go kill the trade for GUA. Faye is doing very well. He's chasing down the cannons. But the cannons are still alive. Nine fortresses. That means 11 traders or more. Not traders, pilgrims. That's a lot of gold. Faye's holding on, but I really think he switched the formation is necessary. Mass Sergeant. Maybe Faye just wants to finish the game as well, like me. Yeah, the Mass Sergeant is not working. Oh, bro, mangonels. If you can clean the backline, GUA can do anything. Yeah, Faye, I think, needs to spam some mangonels right now to advance with this. The front. Wait, no, nuh-uh. No, you don't. You just kill the front line. Did Faye got the loan? Loan. Shout out to Zealand. FM, football manager, content manager, content creator. Loan. Give me some loans. Loan. Bruh. Infinite game. Brother. Faye, make mangoes. 3 mangoes with the technology and you kill all that. Keep fortress, going down. No more stone means no more fortresses. No, actually one more fortress can be made. They cost 600 stone and 300 gold. Too many cannons. The fortress can't hold. It's too much damage. They're doing 60 plus 562, but that is reducing the damage by 20%. Damn! It's already down. It's already dead. But the game is not over yet. How? Faye has no units. What is Faye doing? Why no units? What happened to the eco? 3k per minute, 2k per minute. Faye forgot to click the button. Maybe the hands got tired. Maybe Faye got some cramps. And forgot to click. Couldn't click the button. Bro, look at those traders. They are the only thing keeping me alive in this game. Go. I'm not speeding through. That's their normal speed. 1.88 tiles per second. Okay, Faye's been slowly for like 20 minutes, perhaps half an hour, giving up terrain. Oh, now the night. Oh no, now it's over. Knights are in. There is a keep in there. Faye made some mangonels, but sometimes Faye just wants to play a meme strategy until the end. I'm sure Faye knows that mangonels could win the game, But Faye just wants to do this mass infantry strategy. That's what Faye's doing. That's it, that's all, brothers and sisters and everything in between. Oh, that's true, because you have to kill all the fortresses. Actually, I was playing a game against, I was Knight Templars and the enemy was Knight Templars, and they had one fortress and I killed the TC and they lost. Maybe, and we were Castle Age. How does that work? I thought you need to kill all the fortresses and the TC, because that's what GUA is doing. It's killing all the fortresses, aka all the landmarks, you know. Is Faye making a comeback? I doubt it. Similar military numbers. Also remember that Templars do not have gunpowder units. So. Oh, there you go. 6 out of 12 landmark victory approaching. Unbelievable. Who said China couldn't be landmark sniped? 6 out of 12. What? 6 out of 12. Guys, I'll go to the bathroom. I really have to. I'll be quick. I'm back, y'all. And the game is not over yet. You can tell because I can speed through. Once I can, I will speed through. And Faye's making more fortresses, that's more landmarks. Bro. Well, you guys have any stories to tell, chat? I think we're gonna be here for a while. Infinite economy be like, you know. Oh shit, oh, sorry. Because now Faye will have more landmarks. Because the fortresses. Okay, let's see, the trade for Faye still going. Nitro, full speed. Yeah, they're going super fast. The trade for GOA is also going. Chilling, vibing. Oh, Faye got one relic. He's now getting Tide Barns. I mean, it helps. Some extra resources. Always useful. Faye lost a bunch of eco. GOA, I think he deleted eco to have more military. 70 archers. Oh, mass horseman raid, that could end the game. Yeah, that's generating actually 20% more gold. Because, yeah, 95 gold because it's around a fortress.
J'attends vos advices.
It's actually insane. If you can have 3 relics, each one worth 95 gold, that's almost 300 gold around the fortress. That's insane. Well, maybe Faye needs to focus on killing the landmarks, because Faye only needs to kill 4 landmarks, while Joey needs to kill now 7. Holy shit, bro. Joey needs to kill 7 landmarks. Well, that's a good way to start, right there. Right there. Go! Kill the fortress. Kill it! Kill it now! Okay, a lot of back and forth here. Because I want to see who wins now. I want to see the end of the game. But this is taking too long. This could take 2 hours. Because nobody's attacking the economy of the player directly. More pilgrims. Oh. Oh no. You just need to kill more 7, because Faye made another fortress. What is Faye getting the stone? I think Faye is buying the stone. It has to be. Okay, no more stone now. The prices must be crazy on the market. Bro, you paying 170 gold to get 100 stone. That's a lot. Come on, y'all, come on. Push, guys, push. Somebody push. Somebody kill this. Finish this. Maybe it would be valuable for Druid to kill one of the TCs? Or both? To stop the villager production of Faye. Oh, the deer! Faye never used the deer. Oh, the game is finished. Oh, that means Faye loses here? Yeah, totally. Faye not able to muster more units quickly. Alright, we back live on Twitch. Sorry for the disconnection, everybody. Oh! Bro, and the game ends like that, really. Oh, because I disconnected. I'm pretty sure Give You Anxiety won. Wait, it's not here yet. Hold on. Sorry guys, I disconnected. The game took too long.